Greetings, everybody. Hello, and welcome to the 2023 War of the Visions Final Fantasy Brave Exvius Championship. This is the Heindler Cup. I hope you're all doing very well this evening. My name is Justin. I am the community manager for War of the Visions Final Fantasy Brave Exvius. So yes, shout out to everybody out there. I hope you're doing very well. And greetings to everybody that's watching around the world, and then a greetings to everybody in Thailand, Malaysia, Indonesia, Taiwan, the United States, and everyone else out there. Thank you very much for joining us. It's kind of late over here on the western side of the globe. But Auronnj is awake. He's with us here. So thank you very much for joining today, Mr. Auronnj.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. I'm Jayy. Happy to be here. I took a nap. I got home from work.
Oh, there we go.
And I went to the wife and child and I said, look, it's nap time. I've got a big night. And so I got a little rest before today's, which is an upgrade over last time. So there we go.
Yes, it's nice that when you actually want a nap that you can actually fall asleep, because usually you're like, I need a nap, and then you don't fall asleep.
True.
Cool. Yes, so this is the Heindler Cup, as I mentioned. This is the second tournament that we've had in the War of the Visions Final Fantasy Brave Exvius Championship Series. It's going to go all the way until December this year. We got a really awesome stream for you today. This is going to be our first manual battle cup. We've got our contestants lined up. We've had some first matches already, but let's get into the details. Let's find out more about what we have going on here. So, first up, I just kind of covered this very quickly, but here's the 2023 championship overview. So War of the Visions Final Fantasy Brave Exvius Championship 2023 is a global PvP championship that will be held over 8 months starting in April. And the first and second place winners from each auto battle qualifier and the first place winner from each manual battle qualifier will have a spot to compete in the World Finals in December. Will you be the winner of the War of the Visions Final Fantasy Brave Exvius Championship 2023? Well, you need to join the Discord server to see if that you will be the winner. So pull out your phone, scan the QR code. There's a bunch of links in the description as well. So yes, go click that, join the Discord server. And if you're wondering what sort of, or when we have the events, or the next cups coming for the rest of the year, here's a little bit of roadmap for you. So today is technically May 20th on the eastern side, which is where this tournament is based off of, but it's May 19th for me. But yes, so our next one, mark the date, is going to be on June 10th. That is the Horn Cup. I had to remember Mashari's last name there. Horn Cup. And then you can see the other ones there coming up as well, with the December 9th and December 16th being the two finals for auto battle and manual battle. All right.
Is Mashari's last name still Horn?
It remains to be seen. I don't want to spoil anything.
Oh, fair. Okay, spoiler alert.
But yes, I don't know. We'll see. Watch the story to find out more. Cool. So moving on here, we've got a lot of text here on the screen, but this is very specific text that you need to know because these are the live stream dates and the tournament dates for the rest of the year. So for the Horn Cup, it is going to be in English, and that's going to be, I'm not actually sure which one that's, maybe a European time. Yeah, 1 p, 3 a.m. For the next tournament date, so for Pacific time. So yes, kind of late there. Anyway, these are the times for the future tournaments, so keep an eye on that. Get ready for that. What sort of rewards are up for grabs? Well, let's take a look at that as well. So these are the world final prizes. This is what everybody is fighting for. So the champion is going to get 100,000 Visior trophy quest featuring the champion's parties, an in-game title, and a Discord. The runner-up is going to get 50,000 Visior trophy, in-game title, Discord title, and then finally, third place winner is going to get 25,000 Visior trophy, in-game title, and a Discord title. All right, pretty amazing stuff, but there's a little bit more. So these are the prizes and gifts for everybody that's in the tournament here. So first place winner from each of these tournaments is, or for the finals, is going to get an in-game title, place in the World Finals, Discord title, interview, and a trophy. So that's for each of the cups. Get that nice title there that you can see at the top. Second place winner, in-game title, Discord title, interview. Everybody else is going to get the Throne Seeker 2023 title, which is going to be in-game. And then all contestants are going to get a t-shirt as a gift, which I've already seen posted on Reddit that people have received this t-shirt. So yeah. Pretty great stuff there.
The trophy especially is really cool.
Indeed.
I mean, imagine I would put that prominently on a shelf and feature it in my videos. You would see the trophy always.
Cool. That sounds great. So yeah, let's dive into maybe a little bit about the breakdown of the tournament, just so everybody's sort of aware of what we're doing today. So let's dive into that. These are the match and the rules. So this is going to be taking place on the Ancient Runes 10, I guess. Ancient Runes X, probably 10. There's been a lot of Ancient Runes. It's going to be single elimination tournament. Auto is off because this is a manual battle tournament. However, the participants do have the option of turning auto on at some point if they want. We had that happen in a match about an hour or two ago in the pre-stream tournament battles. Somebody turned auto on. So that is, if you do see that happen, that is allowed. Speed 1.5 times. Initial placement, you're allowed to move your units around. And then no changes are made. No changes are allowed to composition after the matching is determined and everybody join the room. So the semifinals, which is what we're watching, is going to be best of 3. And the finals, which is going to be after this a little bit later, is going to be best of 5. And let's go into the code of conduct here really quick. So sportsmanship is of paramount importance to us. To ensure a fair and safe environment, we request that players respect the rules of the game and do not cheat or exploit any unintended advantages. All matches will be recorded and judged. If any instances of unfair gameplay are discovered, one or more of the following penalty measures will be applied. There will be a warning, forfeiture of the prize title, disqualification from the tournament, and possibly suspension or ban from competitive play. And the next one here, this is a new one. So, purposely attempting to crash the game after a match is strictly prohibited. If such behavior from a player is identified, they will be considered disqualified. A player may also be barred from entering any future official tournaments if they have been determined to be acting in bad faith by the management staff. If there's any reason to suspect misconduct, the management staff may return to the log for review after the tournament. Misconduct by a player is identified, they will be penalized as stated in the rules. So yes, know the rules by heart here. Basically what that means. No foul play. All right, so I'm talking a lot here, but we still got more before we get into the first round of the tournament. But here's the bracket. And we've had a couple matches already in the quarterfinals already happen. But for the semifinals here, we're going to be starting off with Urzage,
or Uzurage.
Uzurage.
We didn't know. We were debating that earlier.
Indeed. And then they're going to be versus Pantit, probably that. It's very difficult. Auronnj is a teacher. I'm sure he sees some names pop up sometimes. So
right now, unless one of them corrects me in chat, I'm going to be saying Urzurage and Pantat.
Okay, perfect. And then after these matches are concluded, we're going to have Zeke the Seeker and Isvar.
Yeah, I'm going Zeke and Isvar on that one. So
Isvar,
there we go.
Okay. Awesome.
Eyes on
great.
chat, though.
Yes. All right. So getting into it a little bit more, we're coming up on the tournament here soon, or the first matches here soon. But I know a lot of you are looking forward to this information. So during the live stream only, we're going to be giving out a secret keyword. So you're going to need to tune in, stay tuning in, and get those keywords ready. But you are going to be able to get 100 scrolls of the vicissitude. You are. So look forward to that. Get ready to redeem those. Tell your friends to join so they can get the rewards as well. You can't do it right this second. I know there's going to be comments about it. You cannot do it right yet. You have to watch for the keywords. Just to make that as clear as I possibly can. So stay tuned. Feed your cats now so you can be ready for the keyword. All right. And finally,
100 scrolls is a really good prize.
Yes, it is amazing. Speaking of scrolls and the reincarnation system in general, this is our Discord milestone. So if you could please join the Discord, tell your friends to join the Discord, tell your mom to join the Discord, and get interested in War of the Visions, Final Fantasy EXVIUS PvP, that would be amazing. So 3,000 members, 4,000 members, 5,000 members, you can see the milestones there. So scan the QR code and join. Pretty great prizes to go around.
Yeah, more scrolls, more antlers. Oh yeah. I'm out, by the way. My personal account, you are Physiogenic Antlers gone.
All right. Well, Auronnj, stay tuned for the keyword. You're gonna maybe possibly be able to get some more.
Okay.
Not. I'm sorry. You said Physiogenic Antlers. I meant the Scrolls of the Viscera.
Well, I need those two.
Yeah, everybody needs it. Cool. So yes, we have a pretty great tournament here today for everybody. Yeah, we're going to be jumping into the first match momentarily, I believe. But before we do, we need to cover some of the player info. As we mentioned, we're going to have our first two contestants, then our last two contestants. So while we do so, let's cover the player information that we have here. So let's take a look. All right, first up, Auronnj, if you could, please.
Okay, so we've got now somebody in chat was saying it's like it's called Urza's Rage. Urza Rage, like bear rage, maybe. So Urza Rage from Thailand. Favorite character, Sephiroth. So goes with one of the new favorites, Sephiroth, right there. And then the message, I love the message. Let's have fun, because yes, this is a tournament, but we're here to have fun. We're here to have a good time. I love the message. So Urza, good luck, have fun tonight. Do your best.
Ganbatte. Cool. Now, next up, we have
Pintat. So Pintat from Indonesia, favorite character Gilgamesh, who just got the Transcendence upgrade this week. Might see some Gilgamesh come in today. A very good manual character to use with all the quicken time mage stuff going on there. And then message is battle on. So I imagine that being read in a very like battle on mode. So there we go.
Indeed. All right. Jumping into the first match here, we're going to be ready here very soon. Very, very soon. I'm connecting. That Chocobo is running on the screen currently.
Yeah,
cool.
I do know just from reading the names, Zeke, one of the other players, that's a name I'm familiar with. I believe I've seen Zeke play in tournaments before.
Yes, they were in a previous tournament, official tournament.
Yeah, so okay, so there's some experience coming in from Zeke today. The other players, I've seen the names around, but I'm not super familiar with them. So we'll see. My hope for tonight is that we see some clever in manual play, you could get away with some really clever strategies. I want to see some characters that are unusual so I could get really excited about them. Maybe even have to look something up live because I might not know something about a weird character. We'll see. That's kind of my hope for tonight.
Yeah, so compared to the last tournament that we had, which there's obviously going to be some differences between auto and manual battle, but the previous tournament that we had, we were kind of coming off the heels of the reincarnation system. We saw a lot of Sephiroth. We saw a lot of Leela. This time, we've had some new units, but we've also had a tremendous amount of older units receive their reincarnation upgrades. It'll be interesting to see absolutely. Sort of what the manual players are looking at and what they're doing.
Yeah, I know if you're going for like range, somebody like Jaden got his 140, so Jaden is very strong. King Bradley is out now. That's my personal favorite of the 140, so I'd love to see some King Bradley action. Although I don't know in manual play he's super powerful. Like he's a big bunch of stats coming at you, but is there something you could take advantage with him in manual play? Maybe if you're speeding him up, slowing him down, all that. So there we go. Otherwise, Justin, hit me with a reminder here. We don't have, on the slide where it talked about rules for this one, I believe they are allowed to pretty much play whatever they want to, correct?
There is a cost limit. I believe it's, and there's also Quicken is banned. Is that what?
That's what I was going for. Yeah, Quicken, okay. So no Quicken. Okay, so that definitely limits what the players can do as well. I have a hard time keeping track of all that in my head.
Indeed.
I'm here for the play-by-play. All right, like don't ask me to come in here and remember a list. Oh, look, here we go. We're ready. Right off the bat. Urza bringing in the Naya. So, all right. And then Pentat bringing in the Sephiroth. So, no surprise getting to see a Sephiroth early. Naya, her big thing is Reflect. Pentat does have 2618 magic right there. So, gonna have to be careful about potentially running some mages into a team that could just kill you with Reflect. If you've played the newest game mode in the game and you're on the carbuncle stage, watch out with spells because you will absolutely end up ending your own experience with the reflection. So Naya can be very strong, especially against mages.
One of the benefits of manual play here is knowing is half the battle, right? So
yeah,
the AI sometimes doesn't really know what reflect is.
and if they did, it would be it would sort of nullify the ability in that mode. I was definitely also on manual play when the carbuncle killed my whole team with reflect.
Yep.
Not noticing that it buffed its allies. Like Naya is probably going to be buffing her allies right here. So here we go. Okay, it's Naya Sephiroth regular Stern rocking the fire sword. So regular Stern looking really cool right there versus Sephiroth. It's going to be Sephiroth, Lemure, and Little Leela. So, okay, Sephiroth's getting buffed up, ready to go. Lemure's running forward. The blue team right here, Urza's team, is gathering in the back to get their buffs going. In manual play, you could definitely troll it out like this and do things like we just saw right there. Use those shields that the AI might not use in auto play, but in manual, get your shields online, get everything you want cast. There's a Keyblade activation. So it's not quickened, but it is CT up. Guard Hasteja, well set up. Get your whole team with Protect, get your whole team with Haste. And now with that Keyblade activation, Pentat Sephiroth is ready to go forward and look to do damage. What Pentat has to be thinking about right here is it worth putting my Sephiroth this far forward for one attack? It looks like what he's decided is, I don't know. It's not going to do enough damage, and I'm sort of overextended. So, okay, come back to the team. Now is a time limit thing. Okay, go ahead and buff. Go ahead and buff. That's smart. If you're running out of time, move around, open a menu, decide on something to do instead of just letting it time out and not taking any action. That could be the worst thing. Okay, Dragoon standard right there. Move jump buff for Stern. He is trying to get himself in a situation where he will have the movement range and range on his abilities to unleash a big attack anytime. We'll see. Now it's Lemure. With Quicken Band, it definitely limits what Lemure can do. She's already applied the haste and she's channeling another spell. One thing you could do, and I don't believe this is what she's doing here, one thing you could do in manual play is pre-channel things like healing. Right? So if you're sending a unit in there and you kind of have your turn order and CT figured out, you're like, all right, I'm going to send in my Sephiroth. He's going to take some damage. I think he'll live. I'll have a heal pre-casting to try and land in the middle of the team's turn so they don't chain me down. That's something we might see tonight. It's not what we're going to see right there. Mass Immune and Waiting buffed again. Getting that Scintilla buff for Sephiroth, the preemptive counterattack, the top tier preemptive counterattack, up there with Skahal, up there with King Bradley. It's really strong. Okay, now Pentat starts inching that Sephiroth forward a little bit. Just put your toes in the water. Give the re-raise. Okay, that's smart. If you could come in with re-raises and courage, you're a little bit less worried about getting one shot. Now, there's plenty of re-raise and courage removal in the game. Also something to consider. But remember, your opponent is on a timer. In manual play, you're putting pressure on your opponent. That is a big part of it. It's one of the biggest strategies. So even though there is re-raise remove, even though there is courage remove, force your opponent to have to go through the menus and pick that instead of just picking the highest damage move or something like that. Now, I want to see what this Stern can do. He can run all the way to here. I don't know that he's in range to hit the entire enemy team with a move. He's going to jump. So it's Dragoon, sub-job Stern right there. He's going into the air. Look at how far, like, CT, pay attention to CT right here. Stern's jump won't land until everyone on the other team has taken action. Let's see how that plays out. That'll be an interesting thing to watch. Heart of Flutter comes out for Sephiroth right here. So again, a move and jump buff. This one also giving, so the move and jump is the important part there. it's giving Sephiroth that ability to wiggle in and out of range. So he's right now watching that turn timer, tick, 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 gonna go hug it out with Naya in the back. That's a safe play. Here comes little Leela, not the bold, but 11.7k HP. She could feel bold in this case, I think. She's got protect, she's got haste. The Lemire does need to worry about haste running off. If this team does not move forward and start engaging pretty soon, they'll lose the advantage of the haste, at least once the damage starts landing. She definitely doesn't want to stand next to Sephiroth, I would say. Pretty good chance that this Stern is jumping at the Sephiroth. But I don't know. We'll see. Sephiroth's going to take his turn here in a second. I'm just curious to see how this plays out. Here's Naya. Now, Reflect not going to be a thing right here unless you're worried about Lemire coming up here and doing damage. So Naya's going to go hide in the corner. That's a good spot for her. Here comes Sephiroth. 11k HP, 210 AP. Can do whatever he wants except for hit Stern, because another side bonus of being a Dragoon, no one can hit you when you're in the air. It'd be really cool if two Dragoons could both jump and like engage in air battling, but that's not a thing in the game. In fact, the map would have to zoom so far out. I don't know that like our phones could handle that, so it's not going to be a thing. Lemire right here probably going to look to re-haste her team. If she looks to give herself this buff as well, which is what she's doing, she'll have to be careful again about whatever this Stern's about to do. As soon as Stern lands from his jump, it's his turn again. So that is a nice little side benefit there. Erase comes out, so debuff removal with CTF. That was all about the CTF. 711 damage. So regular Stern only drops a 711 on Sephiroth. That is not much. Sephiroth's shield did a lot of work in mitigating that. Let's see if Stern can do a little bit more damage with maybe a slashing type move. He's going to jump again. So he takes right back to the air. I imagine this time he's looked at the CT before the haste went up. That's what I was going to say. He jumped and he looked at the timing, and then haste got activated. I wonder if that messed up what the plan was. Playing a Dragoon and trying to jump in manual is a well, there's a lot of mental math going on. Still though, regular Stern's biggest weakness is that he dies in one attack. If he's always in the air, he's always alive. Okay, Sephiroth's turned out. Pentat. Pentat needs to move in and engage at some point. He has technically taken damage, so I think he's behind by about 711 health. We'll see, though. 10,000 HP on this Sephiroth still. He's still got a full AP bar. He's still not attacked anybody yet. Get in there. Get in there and start trading some blows. He's looking. Timer's ticking. Nope, nothing. Doesn't do anything. Might have timed out even. No, just did nothing. Just moved and purposely did nothing. Did not get reset back to original position. But this will open him up for the Shadow Flare from Urza Sephiroth. 1444 with the CT down attached to it. CT down, really strong thing right here. Dark Veil comes out. That only hits Naya. A little bit unfortunate right there, but it's okay. I believe the buff was still active from earlier anyway. We'll see. Now it's Lemire's turn. What's she going to do? This is definitely a situation where she could start preemptively healing. You can see that Stern is about to land. Assume that he's going for the carry. Could be going for her. Or, again, that could have been like a Dragoon dive or something like that, targeted in between both of them that ends up missing if they move. No, it was Dragon Dive. It just hit Sephiroth, though. That was the third hit on that Sephiroth, so his shield has been used up, and it's Stern's turn again. He's only at 7207. Calamity Hazard comes out. That was pretty big damage, and Lemire was not pre-casting a heal. However, she will have another chance because it's only going to be Naya getting to take another action before it's Pentat's turn again. Pentat has survived the initial onslaught and is really trying to get back there and snipe this Naya. I don't know. I would probably personally be going for the Stern right here. That seems like an easy kill, and he is at least putting out some damage. Hell's Gate comes out, 5,000 damage. Stern lived through an attack. Very good, Stern. Okay, he's improved. Got some AoE resist in that build or something. Here we go. Naya's up. Now, Naya can heal. Yes, she's her most impactful thing might be Reflect, but don't sleep on the ability to heal your friends. That's always nice. Lemire probably also about to do a little healing of her own. She's got a Sephiroth over there. We're at 20 actions left in the fight. And one thing that can definitely happen in manual battles is you go to turns. If you have 3 units left in turns and the enemy will, oh, look at that. No one saw it coming. Little Leela, the regular, drops a 4K taunting spell or something like that right on Stern and takes him out. And oh man, that was not something that Urza saw coming and now puts him significantly behind. Sephiroth has big AoE moves, so he can look to use his Sephiroth right here to like dish out a whole bunch of damage, but everybody's pretty healthy. Lemure just landed a big Curaga on everyone. Sephiroth is like pacing back and forth. He doesn't understand. He's going to go for the Octaslash. So here we go. We're going to do the limit break. It's coming out. It's coming out. What kind of damage are we getting here? Sephiroth's going to look away. Cool guys, explosions and all of that. Oh, does get the re-raise removed, but does not kill the enemy Sephiroth. And wait, did Pentat hit auto? No. Okay, that next move was so fast, I thought Pentat might have done the like flex auto, which would have been a bold choice. But no, still just going to manual it out. Sephiroth does his damage. Sephiroth backs up to go get some healing. Very, very scared of that Naya's damage. I'm not sure what damaging ability Naya has ready to go in this case, but Sephiroth said no. Underestimated Cloud once. Look where that got me. Not going to do it in War of the Visions. Going to back off. Okay, Lemure, probably looking to heal, I would say. Gotta be. It is going to be Naya into Sephiroth next. So there's a chance. There is a chance right here. If this Sephiroth could just put out a massive damaging move and really drop a couple people, because this Curaga went for the Leela. I'm not sure. Oh, wait, there it is. Full life hit. Stern's back. Okay, Team Leonis back in the fight. Stern, his fire sword active, lightsaber mode on, 114 AP. Is this the comeback? He hits Leela for 8.3k. So that's part of it. All of a sudden, things don't look so bad for Urza. Sephiroth's up 96 AP. He steps forward, confidently steps forward, goes for the Hell's Gate, takes out the enemy Sephiroth, and just like that, Urza is right back in this thing. Sephiroth is taking a knee. And Lemure, what do you got? Naya just outperformed you with that full life. Do you have something up your sleeve? She's thinking. She's got her staff out. She's doing the idle bounce. She's Things were looking so good, and just like that, things are not looking so good. Leela. Now look, Leela's already killed Stern once in this fight. Can she repeat that action? Can she repeat it? She has 116 AP, so she has the ability points to do it. Does she have the damage? Can she reach deep enough in her soul? She's going to cast a spell. What spell is she casting right here? She's going to go with Holy. So elemental advantage attack right here. 44-47. Stern survives with exactly enough HP to live through that attack. I would love to see what his HP number is. It's probably about 14. I'm looking at that sliver of a bar, and I'm going to say we're about at 14 HP. Nai's up next. 11 turns left. Nai's going to begin channeling a spell. We're going to get to see Stern's HP, which is what was the most important thing in this match so far. He had 237, so I was off by a lot. He goes and hits Lemure for 5,200. He's going to catch a heal from Naya right here. Curative Prayer comes out. 340. That's not enough where he'll live through another massive little Leela bomb. However, Leela might not get a chance to do another attack. 76 AP on Sephiroth right here. He's setting himself up for a big AoE attack. Just feeling out the damage, feeling out the range. Hell's Gate's going to come out. Leela's down. Lemure also down. And Urza was the first person to lose a unit. Ends up with 3 live at the end. GG. Exciting first match.
For
Regular
sure.
Stern. Yeah, there it was. We sterned him. That's everything I wanted and more.
I like that. So yeah, it's interesting that I mentioned that there's been a lot of reincarnation upgrades since the last stream, and then the very first one we have is 2 Sephiroths and a little Leela.
Yeah. But we did have 140 Stern Leonis. A man with 3 different units in the game right now. We have Stern, Ruined Stern, Winged Stern. All right. It's good to see. Do you remember the days, Justin, where the game had just come out? We're all in arena and everybody's doing the the PvP that's not arena, just free matches and things.
Oh, yes.
And regular Stern is walking around with Shuriken like it's the most OP move in the game, just destroying everybody. The good old days.
I did not actually play at launch.
What?
I think I'm about 26 days behind everybody.
Oh man. Okay, so
I made an account because I wasn't working at Square Enix when the game came out. So I made an account because I thought I might be. I was like, okay, you know, I'm not really sure which game I'm going to be working on. So I made an account. I thought something else was going to happen, so I kind of put the game on pause. And then when it looked more like a sure thing, I was like, okay, I'm going to start playing this.
And it's the best decision you ever made.
Indeed, I'm here on the World Championship Series with Auronnj. It is definitely an amazing time.
Is this the first World Championship thing you've been involved in ever?
No.
No. Okay. Well, wow. We have World Championship veteran Justin here.
But I did a lot more behind the scenes stuff. This time I'm on camera. I'm running the streams. Yeah. So. All right, we got the next room coming up here in a moment.
Okay. I was a little worried for regular Stern when his first jumping attack, I don't remember what it was, if it was Dragon Dive or if it was just a vertical jump or something, did less than 1,000 damage to Sephiroth.
700.
I thought, yeah, it was looking rough. And then, I mean, the turnaround was real. I was very happy to see him pop off. Uh-oh.
Nope. Stop that.
No.
Stop that immediately.
No. I am stopping that immediately until the next time. And then I will re-stop it immediately.
Good.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, we're just getting the room set up, guys. A lot of behind-the-scenes action goes into every one of these matches, especially, and also consider the players have a lot of behind-the-scenes action as well, especially if they're making quick adjustments to their squads. Do you expect to see some subs here? Would you be subbing in and out anybody if you are either player, in this case, Justin?
Well, you know, a chat didn't seem to like the Stern at the beginning, so I don't know. I think in general, we're going to see a really strong dark presence. Hard to say. You know, one MR or lower is required,
right?
For each party.
Yeah, it's because all right. Remind me again. There's no quicken. You're one MR or lower, but there's not a cost limit, correct?
Yeah, there is. Let's
what is it?
Let me pull up the rules here real quick.
Yeah, pull up the slide. Pull up the slide. This would be a great thing to look at while we have a moment right here. Oh, see, it cuts it off on my screen. I can't see it.
All right.
Oh, there we go. I fixed it. Yeah, I'm watching over the Zoom call, and the very bottom of the screen where it says the cost limit and formation contains MR, I couldn't see any of that. All right, there we go.
I see.
So 230 or less. Oh, man, so that's really interesting then. You can't go. So, okay, at 230, you could go slime, double 100 cost. And that's about, if you wanted to play 100 cost units, that's basically what you're looking at. So I expect to see a lot of comps with one unit specifically set up to do the carrying. It was Sephiroth in this case for both players. But we could see it too. We could see a player going for a double carry build. I'm gonna pull up some info on my screen right here. Try to have some info ready to talk about in between the matches. If we're talking about slime, so slime is cost 20. It opens up every possible team comp. Cost 30 units. If you're going for a 230 cost exactly, Liarte, Mia, and Mish are cost 30 units. So don't be surprised if we see like double 100 cost and a Mish. Mish just got his Transcendence upgrade, and the man has some range and can turn people into frogs. So that's always something to remember when you're facing somebody like him. Frog would be Toad would be a huge status effect to inflict on somebody if you got it to work. Oh, we are going to the bench for Pantat, though. Miranda coming in here. So a potential water team. And with 36-16 attack, Miranda is probably the only mage on that squad. Urza seems to be sticking with his guns. Said, hey, look, the Naya Stern Sephiroth team won the first match. Why don't fix it if it ain't broken, right? Maybe that's the thought process. I don't know. I love the Miranda.
Yes.
The range. Oh,
well,
yeah,
I was going to say
ahead.
that
I'm going to look up something.
She was very anticipated when her reincarnation was coming out. Noticed a lot of players were very excited for her.
Yeah, her reincarnation gave her 20 magic pin, activation time down, and the mage's bulwark skill upgrade. But previously to that, her master ability 2 gave her the jamming thrust upgrade. So her jamming thrust is top tier jamming thrust in the game. Okay, so we're in it. Urza is running back the same team. It's the Stern Sephiroth Naya. I imagine he will do the same thing he did before. Kind of chill back there in the corner, get the buffs online, get set up fully for the fight. It worked once. And like I said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Right here, he might be scouting the map because I see a King Bradley, a Prince Mont, and a Miranda. I love King Bradley, Prince Mont in Cost Limited. That is my current favorite Cost Limited duo. It's what I'm running on like offense for this limited Guild Wars that's coming out. I'm a little worried that we didn't get disconnected here because I feel like the timer should have ticked off at this point. But I'll just keep talking. So Miranda, what she's going to bring right here, her mage's bulwark, this is one of Miranda's support abilities, is all about spirit. And you would think, hey, it's an anti-magic ability, but it also gives slash resistance 15%. That's something that'll be really nice to come in, and an HP auto recovery thing. So Miranda's going to bring that. And then I really want to talk about her jamming thrust. It has range, and I'm counting it right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So a very long range move. It's 100% hit chance. It dispels all buffs, dispels haste. We've definitely disconnected. So yeah, we'll let that just work itself out. It also dispels damage increasing buffs and hits at a 250. Like, it is a XL damage move. And it decreases their spirit, and it cancels any spell they're using. So I think that Miranda was brought in to snipe the Naya. I think that's the goal of Miranda right here. Find the ability to get back there. Don't let full life go off by just jamming, thrusting this Naya straight out of the fight. It could be reflected, though. It is a magic spell. So reflect could happen here. So Jessa, what's going on behind the scenes here with the stream?
Behind the scenes, it seems like the match is continuing on, but we're having... The judges and us are having some issues.
Okay, should we reconnect to the room? Okay,
Yes,
let's reconnect. So in manual play, one nice thing about it is probably everybody's just buffing right now anyway. So if we have to drop and reconnect, what we'll miss is 6 turns of people buffing each other. Expect to see some haste. I imagine there's been some shields applied by Sephiroth. Let's see here. What else
some
can
running
Miranda
up,
do?
Running back.
Yes. And if you don't know, because maybe people are new to manual play and PvP, you have a timer when you're making your moves. If you move on the map, you get more time because it's like, oh, you're doing something. I'm going to give you some more seconds. If you open your menus, you get more seconds. So people will move back and forth and open their menus and like see what the range of their spells and stuff looks like. That will give you more time to make your moves. And so that's one of the big reasons a lot of people do that. Jostling back and forth. Fast cast. This was a red mage buff that happened a while back. It's pretty powerful right here, especially because it gives single target resistant haste. That's pretty OP. Miranda can also sleep people now. I'm just trying to give people a little background info on Miranda since you don't see her all the time. King Bradley and Mont. I think everybody knows what Prince Mont does. That dude has been a staple of accounts since day one. And then King Bradley gives himself courage, gives himself AP restore, can give himself a shield, and he runs in and does big AoE damage. He's like Sephiroth in a lot of ways, but he can also give himself courage. Yeah. So that's how I would describe him. My current favorite PvP character in the game, King Bradley. Again, actively awaiting Eileen's Transcendence upgrade over here. Storing my scrolls of vicissitude Did I
Oh,
say that
really?
right the first time?
Yeah, you did. You
Yeah.
said it great.
All right. Okay, I think we're loading back in.
We are loading back in right now, currently.
Okay. Yeah, we're just having some connection problems. Again, this is a
We're back.
Okay, well, all right, we're back. Moving forward, 10,928 HP Mont. He's feeling out the waters right here. I imagine he is stacking all kinds of defenses. He's looking to get in there. Discipline goes with the unit attack resist attack buff. Okay. Erase comes out, debuff removal, and CT up. That move is all about the CT up part of it in manual play. The debuff removal is not, that ain't it. So here we go. Bradley, King Bradley, excuse me, Bradley. Do not, it's his name, as I've been corrected on 400 times, as I just call him Bradley. His name is King Bradley. He's moving forward. He's got a sword in both hands, but only one sword in his inventory. He does nothing, just saves his CT. Taking no turn or just moving is not a terrible strategy because it preserves some of your CT, giving you another turn early. So again, watching turn order is a big deal. Naya begins channeling a spell. Have to be aware of the Miranda this time. Regular Stern starts looking to do his jumping. So Stern, he does a lot of leg workouts in the gym, and he can jump very, very high. Now, he is got that. Okay, wait, nope. Move back, move forward, move back, move forward. Get the light sword. He's standing there. He's bouncing. He holds his sword in a very interesting way. Remember, his teacher was Sir O. Sir O taught him how to use a sword. So if Stern looks weird, he learned everything he knows from Sir O. So blame Sir O. Here we go. Miranda's up next. Definitely Stern was scared of Miranda thrusting him straight out of this fight. Pantats Miranda, looking at the enemy, maybe froze. Maybe it could have happened. I don't know. She's not moving. Processing. Switch to disc 2. We have to pause the game, open the cover, put disc 2 in, and resume play from there. Okay, some technical difficulties back again. I should ask the refs to type out play by play what is going on in chat.
Ooh, there we go. Yes, we are taking a look here. Let's see.
Okay.
I believe the match is still going on. So, connections all around the world, that sort of stuff.
Right.
But we do have a lot of checks and balances here to ensure that the match is being done fairly.
Yes, the refs are still in the match. So no shenanigans are going on here. It's just that we have Justin and I living over in North America. Both of these players I believe, are based in Asia. So we're trying to connect to their game, and then there's the servers. And so there's a lot of connections. We are trying to reload into this match to keep this one going, though. I want to see Miranda just like drop people with jamming thrust. That'd be cool. Miranda is a unit that scares me every time I see her. I'm just, especially since I've been playing Fire so much personally. Ever since Hio came out, Fire has been my number one thing. Until Bradley.
That. Oh
yeah.
Ever since Hio came out, every person in the game is using his sword skin. As we could see, Stern was just using it a moment ago.
But you know what? I don't use his sword skin. I don't personally like it. Like there's hot take of, I don't know. I just like it's you know how sometimes something is so popular that you just have a natural you're like, well, if everybody's doing it, I can't do it. I guess that's my reaction to it. Plus, look, it's crashed our stream twice. I blame the sword skin.
Indeed.
Fully.
I'm gonna have this room number memorized here.
Oh man.
We'll be back right in here any moment.
Maybe the players will have engaged each other at this point. Maybe they're done jousting and will have actually moved in to start dealing damage. Maybe Miranda's already dropped 3 people. There could be a unit asleep. Also, something to consider with Miranda's sleep, it's Wateraga Dispeller is the name of the move. It dispels re-raise. So if there's some re-race shenanigans coming out here from Urza's team, could get dispelled by Miranda. Something to consider. Whew. Nope, none of this yawning. None of it.
This is 10:45. I would normally be up for another 4 or 5 hours.
See, it's 12:45 here. All right. Loading.
Any moment now, almost there. But I do want to point out that there are people still spectating the match. So
yes,
having
it's
a little
not
bit of
just
server
us.
issues. They're not just running wild out there.
And one thing, like when you see us kind of looking over to the side, if you can see our faces, we both have Discord open.
Yeah.
The refs are in Discord chatting to us, so
Yes.
we are trying to keep we're keeping an eye on what's going on while not actually being able to keep an eye on what's going on.
That's true. And I forgot what I was gonna say. Looks like the match may be over already. Let's see.
Yeah, I believe according to the ref, Urza won. So okay, guys,
There we
don't
go.
worry. There it is. So let me tell you what happened. Basically, this is what happened. Sephiroth walked up, and the enemy team was there. And then Sephiroth did some moves, did some damage, and then at that same time, Stern, whose idol is Sephiroth. What you don't know, Dragoon Stern's idol is Sephiroth. He played Final Fantasy VII, and during that moment when all of our hearts broke, Stern had an idea. That's when Stern decided he was going to become a Dragoon, so he could jump and do damage with his sword from above people. And so he teamed up with his idol, Sephiroth, and Sephiroth set him up, and Stern, just over and over again, replaying that cutscene for Final Fantasy VII, jumped in the air, landed, dealt damage, annihilated the enemy team. That's what happened.
Indeed.
If you don't believe me, ask the refs. And if you don't know who the refs are, well, that's too bad. So congratulations, Urza. GG. Yeah, there we go. That's a 1 semifinal down. So Urza will be going to the finals now.
Yep.
And
That's
we have
correct.
we do have a second semifinal match already set up, ready to go. Both of these players from the US. So disconnection issues shouldn't be a thing for the stream. So if you're tuning in to watch live, Zeke and Isvar, both living in North America, where Justin and I are based, which should make this a smoother streaming experience.
Whoa, don't dox me.
Yeah. If you guys want to know where Justin lives, I will give you a clue. North America. I have technically eliminated a huge chunk of the world. I feel like
most of the population of the planet, actually. Like,
yeah. How's it feel? It's like if you're finding a needle in a haystack and there's 1,000 haystacks, and I say it's not those 850. Yeah. Or more like 930. I don't know. Whatever.
All right. So you may have jinxed us by saying all that talk about how we're not going to get disconnected or anything. So we'll see.
We'll see.
I have faith. But yeah. So you hyped up Miranda a little bit, and it didn't seem like it panned out.
Look, I mean, it just, yeah. I wish I would have been able to see it. I feel like the Miranda was brought in to snipe out the Naya. Although the Naya could just sit in the corner. Like, it's manual play.
Right.
And one of the strongest manual play strategies is go find the corner with your squishy unit and then don't move. Make the enemy walk to you and walk through your damage. All right. Let's move on, though, to the next one. We've got Zeke the Seeker right here. Country, region, USA. Favorite character is Starlight Elena. Shout out / message is shout out to the Gujin Guild. Did I say that right?
I mean, it's difficult to know which language it is.
Yeah. So
could be
if the GUI was pronounced the same way as in guild, it would be Gijin.
So I'm gonna imagine that Gui is something in Japanese that I don't know, and then Jin is person in Japanese. So Nihonjin, that means Japanese person. So maybe it means something else. I don't know. My Nihongo is not at that level yet.
But anyway, shouting out his guild. That's really cool. And note the
Yes.
Balo, who did just get that upgrade. So we could be seeing a Balo right here.
I have
Coming out.
questions for the people that choose a different character to represent them than their favorite character. Some people pick the same one. Some people don't. We got Starlight Elena, favorite character, but they choose to be represented by Balo.
Yeah, I wonder if that's not tipping your hand a little bit at, hey, I'm about to bring out 40 cost Balo with my King Bradley. Okay,
Indeed.
then we've got Isvar, again from the US, favorite character Lilith, and did what you're talking about, went with the Lilith favorite character and picture of Lilith. And then believe in the meta that believes in you, essentially saying follow your heart, I think. Believe in the meta. Do you know what meta believes in me? I don't know what meta believes in me. But I believe in the meta that believes in me.
Well, you believe in the Miranda meta, and that did not
she
work.
got Sephiroth.
Well, we don't know that, but we can imagine that.
Well, they're both water units in War of the Visions, Aerith and Miranda. And going against Sephiroth...
Maybe he got confused.
He might have. He might have got confused. And there was...
They both wear red,
there was no cloud around to lower that... very dramatically, tears in the eyes, drop that body off.
All right, we're waiting for the round here, then we'll be jumping on in.
Yep.
All right, we got the room number here.
We got the code. Okay.
And now when I click on spectate, class match pops up. Extra click here.
Yeah, we should it's okay. We could just randomly spectate class matches in between matches.
That would be funny.
Just give these people some airtime.
You see some really wacky cool stuff. I hope it would be like bronze. That would be amazing.
Oh, yeah. Some like level 70 characters running around. And so like when we're spectating it, we don't even know if they have their skills learned yet. That would be awesome.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna check chat. I haven't read chat in a while. I am neglecting chat. Chat, I apologize. Ooh, but I will vote on who I think is winning this match. Zeke showed the Earth character, so I'm voting for Zeke. It's 50-50 right now in YouTube chat. A split. Gaijin. Okay, so chat's telling me that guild is pronounced Gaijin. Like,
no, that's different. Gaijin is something else. That means like outside person or foreign person.
Not Japanese person, right? It's saying like, you're not, I've seen a lot of movies where like a English person or an American person goes to Japan and they're called Gaijin.
Yeah. It just means like foreign person, basically.
Yeah. Zilgamech said Zeke will destroy and then used the flexing muscle emoji. So, strong words from chat.
All right. About 5 seconds here, everybody. Nope, put those fingers down.
No. I teach in a 5th grade classroom. If I ever say that there's so many seconds ready, I immediately get a countdown. And then I have to raise my voice.
Oh no! Really?
Oh yeah. I have a good I'm mad at you voice. Okay, here we go. Anyway, Zeke does not bring out the Balo. Instead, brings out his actual favorite character, Starlight Elena, and then Isvar is just sticking with the Lilith. So potential fire team here from Isvar. The interesting part being 3,600 magic and showing Lilith in slot 1. It's probably 2 mages backing that Lilith up. So Lilith going to be the physical damage right there. I don't know that I've seen Lilith in a PvP match since like the second ever arena map we ever had in the game. It's been a long time since I've seen Lilith in PvP. So that's cool. In fact, I'm going to pull up some info about Lilith just in case we have that I'm not going to call it dead time, but the pivoting back and forth time that you sometimes get in these manual matches. So I got some Lilith info ready if I need to have it. Meanwhile, though, Zeke is running an evasion team, and we get to see Roy Mustang for the first time. It's our second FMA unit to come out in the tournament so far. King Bradley went down. We didn't get to see how that played out, but the Bradley Miranda team didn't work. He ended up dropping. This time, though, we get to see Roy, Naya, Lilith. So another Naya sighting, a super strong sub-UR character. And in fact, for Isfar, if you're going Naya, Lilith, Roy, I believe you're well under the cost limit right there. Naya or Lilith is cost 60. Naya, let me look this up right here. Naya's cost is what? Naya is a cost 40, so you're only at cost 100. Roy is not 130 coster. I believe he's a 90 if I don't have that wrong. So yeah, a 190 cost team coming out from Isfar, just playing his favorite characters, and you know what? Cost limit be danged. Did we DC again?
Everybody's bouncing around, but maybe.
Yeah, but
you
I
cursed
believe
us. I told you cursed us.
I did curse us. We might have to reconnect again. Let's see. Chat is there. We have words being typed in Discord, so we'll see what that's all about. We've definitely gone over Starlight Elena's allotted turn seconds. So sorry, guys, that we don't like. This is unusual. This is the first official live stream where we have had significant technical issues like this. Not sure what's going on, but we'll get it sorted out right now. I could start making things up.
Nope.
You
could interpolate.
Okay, here you go.
But there's only been one move though, so
there's only been one move.
Well, on our screen so far, there was only one move.
Oh, okay. Starlight Elena put courage on herself. That's going to be my guess. She didn't move, and she applied courage, which I believe is evildoers beware. Is that the name of Elena's courage move? That's definitely a Starlight Elena name. It's the name of one of her move. I will look that up. I have a moment, so I will take advantage of this moment. Her ability with courage on it is called... No, Evildoers Beware is her evasion buff. Her courage buff is I've tempered my resolve. So I guarantee you she's tempered her resolve a little bit. Now, here comes Roy. So let's talk about Roy Mustang a little bit and how he's going to do against evasion teams. Roy, if you're looking for guaranteed hit moves, he's a high okay, you know what? I'll let Roy speak for himself. He snaps his fingers at 2 evasion units and deletes them. That is true triple combustion. It is not a guaranteed hit move, but it is a plus 30% hit chance move. So this Roy is building for some accuracy and then using a high accuracy move to back that up. And then the Ultima comes out from Naya, and it's Naya with first blood. She does the step back Ultima. Oh my goodness, Zeke did not see that coming. Phoebe's going to have to bring out the magic and get this Elena back in the fight. Phoebe, you probably don't want to stand right there because Roy Mustang's about to snap his fingers 3 more times and delete people. This lock, I'm telling you right now, this lock is in trouble. Like, Roy is about to just demolish this guy. He's going to do a triple finger snap again. The beauty of it for Roy is this. Look, his true triple combustion is a really, really long range move. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 range up to 5 because it's AoE. It's a 3 hit move as well. So even if one part of it is dodged, the other 2 parts can hit. It also buffs his magic attack pin by 40. Watch this. Okay, he's just going to go with, oh my, 12,000. Is it over? It's over. Isfar walks in there. He only needed 1 unit. That was the Roy Mustang show. Look, forget whatever it was that Starlight Elena did. She did give herself some buff. It was something. It didn't matter because old Roy walked up there and did the, he's got the special gloves. Now, if you don't know, let me give you a little background on what Roy Mustang just did. He can, like, spark, with his snap, right? But he's got the alchemy symbol on the glove. And so he somehow does that anime style to create fire magic. And in War of the Visions, that fire magic does max damage to light evasion units. And all-consuming flame was the name of that last move he did. Let me tell you about that. Even if it hadn't ended the battle, when enemy target is killed, automatically gives CT up for himself. So he was about to get another turn. That man's crazy. That was I am opening my client. I am maxing Roy as we speak.
A lot of people probably do have him built up due to the raid. I know I do a little.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely going to be using him in PvE for sure. I do have my client. Let me tell you what level my Roy Mustang is at real quick, because we've got a second. 140. Okay, yeah, Roy's ready. Good. I was just double checking because that man was impressive. I wonder. Here's something to think about. I wonder if Isvar has reincarnated that Roy at all. Use some of those UR scrolls.
That would be interesting.
Yeah,
but maybe he's getting ready to get 100 more. Hopefully, he's going to dump those into Roy Mustang here.
I am tempted. That was, I mean,
and we didn't even have elemental damage bonus either. Just straight up magic.
It was a chain. Roy lapped the lock. So lock took the first damage, re-raised, and then got elemental chain. So that was a 3 chain coming in there from Roy, because the 3 hits from triple combustion into all-consuming flame was too much to handle. Oh man, that was impressive though. I enjoyed that. And look, like Fire, this is Fire's time in the sun. It really is. Fire has so many good units right now, and that was a cost 190 team and a cost 230 tournament that just did all that work. So that was really, really cool to see.
Never mind. I was going to say something, but I don't want to get you.
Oh, good. You made a good choice.
Anyway, so now, you have a stern voice with your students?
Yes. Yeah. So like the benefit of being a male elementary school teacher is the kids have never had one before usually. They've just had lady teachers. And so you could walk in there and just raise your voice, deepen it like 2 levels, and they're like, "Do you hate us now?" Huh? I'm like, well, I'm certainly
It depends on if you turn in your homework or not.
That's right. Oh man. It's good. We're entering our last week of school this next week, so almost summer break here in the U.S. Here's a question for you, Justin. While we're waiting for the next match to load in, would you prefer a school year where it was year round, but you had like a month off every 3 or 4 months, or would you prefer you like the long break in the summer?
Yeah, I don't know if it's like a very American thing, because I know a lot of other countries, they have like mini breaks, like you just sort of mentioned. But like, it's a very American thing where you get summer. You go ride your bikes for 3 months with your friends out in the woods and get into shenanigans and everything else. Or just, play online games and listen to music every day.
Yeah, that's what it is now, right? Yeah, like, yes.
Like that was just something special when I was growing up. I loved it.
Yeah, go to the pool.
Yeah.
Go to this. Oh man, when I was a kid, go to the skating rink was a big one for me. Were you a skating rink guy?
No.
No. Okay.
I was needed money and needed a ride. So if it wasn't free or within distance of my bike, then I wasn't going.
Yes, because I'll mention, you know what ruined summer break is when I was in high school, I had a job. So like summer break, your boss is just like, oh, here, you could just work more now. Gross.
Yeah, you do. Unfortunately, you do hit that point as a teenager where that happens.
Yeah, you need money.
That was McDonald's for me.
Oh, McDonald's. All right.
Yes.
Okay, now we have reloaded into the match here. We've got Zeke versus Isfar once again. Zeke is running it back. Interesting. I don't know. Maybe was not counting on Isfar running it back, or maybe just only had this team prepped. That's okay. Isfar, I imagine we're going to see a lot more Roy Mustang right here. One thing that the ref would like me to mention right here is that because there were spectators in the game, there's going to be highlight videos posted on the official channels after the matches, right? So even if some matches were not streamed properly, you may still have the chance to watch it afterwards in the highlight video. So if you want to see if I was right about Sephiroth confusing Miranda for Aerith, you can go check out the highlights. You just won't have my my beautiful words to make it more beautiful.
Maybe you could open up the stream at the same time, sync it up somehow.
Yeah. Yeah, especially just sync it up to a time when Justin and I are talking about something unrelated to War of the Visions, and then somehow apply that to the match.
Yes.
This is the part right here where, like, when I'm doing my own little tournaments and both players are in the room ready, and I'm still just talking before it launches, I just casually start mentioning several times that we're just waiting on the host to click start. And it's like this, like, poke where I'm like, hey, start.
Okay, we're going in now.
We're going in. That's word from the street. I don't know. I think Roy Mustang's about to go in here and get about 4 more kills. He got 5 last time. So we're looking at about 4 more this time.
A re-raise?
That's mine. 2 or a courage or re-raise.
Does a courage? I don't think a courage counts. I'm going to say a courage doesn't count. You need to get re-raised.
Oh, okay. So you don't think courage. All right. I got you.
No. Because it's possible.
Oh, okay. Zeke went to the bench here. Zeke pulls regular Zazan and Jaden out. Now, I mentioned before we started that Jaden, like 140 Jaden, although I don't know that 7506 HP Jaden, that might be a 120 Jaden. We'll have to see. But he does have the range. Jaden can do something that is the, let me just call it the very first ever manual play meta, which was I own Frederica because she was the first banner unit, and I'm going to go stand as far away from you as possible and shoot my gun at you. And that was Frederica's like strategy, and it was something that got memed on a lot back in the day. You could definitely do that with Jaden. Jaden is somebody with big range. He'll be very effective at this. That's why for Isfar, he's going to have to start closing the distance. Lilith, Roy, Naya, all moving towards the enemy right here. They are going to be outranged. Now, not by much. Roy does have incredible range with his moves, but somebody like Jaden can actually buff his own range or can receive range buffs because he's technically doing missile attacks. Missile attacks are the attacks in this game that can receive range up buffs, whereas Roy Mustang's moves are magic moves and don't receive those buffs. And I believe I'm correct about that. And chat can correct me if I'm wrong, but I do not believe Roy's magic can be range increased. Okay, Elena's up next. 7630 HP. She's going to put zombie transform. So I believe she now has courage and re-raise. So she's ready to have to be killed 2 or 3 times, depending on how you interpret the courage proc. Naya is a little scared. Now, she can put reflect on. Jaden has missile moves, but Jaden also has magic moves. If you put reflect on your team right here as Naya, you would at least limit what Jaden has access to, force him to not stand behind his teammates, for example, but she's going to go with haste instead. I think that's a safer play. Just let your Roy try to come out here and lap people again, and maybe we'll get to see some DPS coming out from Lilith this time, as Naya's just going to go back there and pass out her haste. Okay, Lilith has AP restore proccing. So she's at 81 AP. She goes and stands next to Roy. She's maybe looking to do another buff right here. She's pivoting around. She ends up just deciding to do nothing. Okay, interesting choice. Stella Maris comes out, attack magic buff for Starlight Elena and the AoE resist buff, looking to maybe survive Roy, even if she does not dodge him once. Jaden buffs his magic, says, you're going to have to come to me. Look, you're just going to have to walk in here. It's Roy's turn. I don't anticipate Roy moving right here because it is Zazan's turn next. Regular Zazan. Let's talk for a minute about what he can do in this match. If you look at Zazan, I'm pulling up his info right here. He can charm people. Now, charm in manual PvP is one of the most broken abilities. I'm looking for his charm. I'm going to have to find it on my little notes page here.
I
So
want to jump in here
Steel
real
Heart.
quick if I could.
Yeah.
It's Minwoo.
Oh, it's Minwoo. It's not Naya. Yeah, that's a mistake I've made it's Ibarra, actually. So it's Fire Ibarra, also known as Minwoo, the selection quest. It's Fire Selection Quest Ibarra coming out right here. There we go. I finally
They look
did
the
it.
same
I
when
finally
they're this big.
Yeah, it's yeah, that's definitely a mistake I made before with those two characters. They both are fire girls who wear white robes. I mean, they copy each other's style in a big way. Okay, for charm. So if this Zazan exists to try and charm somebody, which that's what I think he's trying to do, his range on that move is 3. So he's going to have to get in there close. But if Roy walks up to the middle of this map and Zazan gets to go before Roy goes again, like notice how the Zazan is always hovering right underneath Roy's turn. So Roy cannot move forward. He is literally like checkmated from moving by the Zazan until CT order, until turns work out a little bit better. Is chat demolishing us right now for me calling Minwoo?
Don't say us. Don't say
Me.
us.
No, hey, you're live on here with me. You get to experience, you got to correct me. So there we go. Yeah, Naya could have given reflect there. Minwoo does not have that ability. Anyway, Keenblade comes out from Lilith. So here we go. All right, Isvar finally going to engage and goes with a surprise Keenblade activation after giving Roy movement up. Now, this is it. That was the activation. That's all the skills together. Okay, wait. Lands the damage. Jaden survives, and so does Elena. So nobody's dead. Uh-oh, here comes Jaden. Golden Magic Shot comes out. 4,200 damage, CT down on Roy, and hovering right there is Zazan. Okay, Elena comes out. Roy, look, it worked out for you the first time. My friend, I think you're going down. Drain Evocation comes out. Elena goes back to full HP, and Roy goes down to no HP. Now, Minwoo's going to come forward right here and try to do something. What can Minwoo do in this situation? Well, Fire Selection Quest Ibarra is going to do nothing. She just moves forward and stands still. She might just be offering, I believe they're just offering themselves up as sacrifices right here. I think that's what's going on. Zazan's going to Keenblade for almost no reason because it was both of his team's turn next. Jaden moves forward, and I do think this was a, I think what Isvar did is, I think this was a classy surrender. I think it was walk forward, do nothing, and just set up Jaden and Elena to finish you off. Drain Evocation comes out again. Lilith goes down. And this is good sportsmanship, honestly, from Isvar. He could have run away, stood in the corner, and made Zeke run to him. Instead, was going to heal himself.
Yeah, why did he heal then?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, yeah, maybe he hit auto. Auto right there would have healed and not moved. So that would be consistent. Snipe Dagger comes out. Confusion lands. Now Jaden will go for the finisher. Is Selection Quest Fire Ibarra low enough for Jaden to finish her off? We'll have to see. Jaden, all the AP he could want. He's looking. Golden Magic Shot comes out. 6,500. That's a kill. And Zeke evens up the series at a game apiece. GG. The Jaden shows up in a big way right there. And I gotta say, the Zazan coming out as just a way to not let Roy move in, or at least not let Roy and Lilith move in at once, was a big brain play from Zeke. Well done. And we're going to have match 3, a deciding match.
That's right. I think this is our first match 3 of the day, actually. So.
Okay, so none of the matches before the stream went to the decider, is what you're saying.
I don't think so.
So all 2-0s. So here we go.
Let me double check.
Okay, we're checking on
up here. I went too far here.
I have the bracket. I wonder if it's on the bracket.
The point, they update the bracket with points.
Yeah, the Zeke's first match was a 2-1 win for him over mine.
You're right. Okay. Here I am
So
spreading
Zeke
fake
is a veteran of
information.
this round 3 deal. All right.
And chat did catch that you said Minwoo. It wasn't, or that you said Naya. It wasn't me. In my defense, I was thinking it was Naya because you kept saying Naya, and I was working on everything else. So
Yeah, you know, I mean, sometimes you at least I didn't call her Abara until I was doing it on purpose. I am known for just calling all girl units in this game Abara, and it just happens naturally sometimes. It just happens
do you
naturally.
like the
Now I'm gonna
name?
pull up. I do like the name Ibarra, yeah.
Oh, okay.
When Ibarra came out, she's one of my favorite looking characters in the game.
Oh, were you familiar with her on the FFBE counterpart?
No, I never played FFBE.
That's okay.
I wish, like, okay, so War of the Visions was the first mobile game that I ever played seriously. Before that I was just a regular old console PC gaming guy. Yo, I cut. Oh, no,
it's not even that late. Come on now,
dude,
pull it
it's 1:15
together.
in the morning here. Okay, so looking at Minwoo does not even have her 140 yet. So cost 80 though. So that fixes the math on the cost limit bits. Does have some cool moves like Ultima and Dream Inducer, something like that. Ultima is a guaranteed hit move, so bringing her back, knowing you might be fighting evasion again, makes sense. Naya, I'm just looking at both pictures of the characters. Not only are both characters fire girls, both wear white hoods.
Yes, they look very similar.
Nobody's
do look doubting
very
that.
similar.
However, it is your job as co-host to know the difference. We're gonna have a formal meeting after regarding this.
Good. We can. You'll have to just talk to my agent about that. I will. I'll send him down. Okay, I think we got the next code.
We did indeed. We're jumping on in here.
I bet that Isfar makes a change. I think you have to make a change over getting countered that hard. The range difference.
When you get insta-gibbed, that's an old throwback internet term. When you get insta-gibbed by Mustang, you gotta reevaluate your life. And that's what Zeke did. But now he hit that ball back in Isfar's court. Now Isfar has to. He countered it. He let him know that he's aware of his Mustang. So now Isfar has to say, do I double down or do I change it up?
Man, well, that's like what if Isfar is just married to playing Mustang? If that was the thing he's going to do, what can you bring that would balance the scales a little bit right here? A ton of missile resistance, and then just try to close the gap and have you could be preemptively okay. Naya, white mage, cleric, red mage. Surely she has Esuna in her kit, right? Yes, she does. But Esuna does not dispel charm. The only way to dispel charm is take damage or let it run off. So, okay, Isfar goes to the bench. It becomes a moot point. We're going to get King Bradley instead. That's one way of fixing it, is like just bring King Bradley in. Let me pull up Bradley's info. I do know right off the top that Bradley also does not have a guaranteed hit move, but does have, and I'll get you the name of the move here in a minute, Calculated Rend, which is it's the move you see him using most commonly, is a plus 30% hit chance move. So if you build a little accuracy on Bradley, like Roy, he is a super accurate dude. Again, like Roy, he gets defense pin from the move. It's really good, and his also CT boosts. So that's powerful as well. He also has Dispel Auto Revive in his kit that is also an increased hit move. As Zeke runs it back. Oh, it's a Uriel Bradley team. I've been playing this. I love this squad. It is a really good mix of damage types by bringing Uriel into this thing. It's all right.
I just want to point out who is actually in the match. Maybe he's listening to the stream.
That is 100% a head nod, and I 100% appreciate it, Isvar. I'm cheering for you now. I'm now 51-49 in your court after changing it to Naya. I think, but you know what though? He could be wanting me to say Minwoo and just trying to fool me. So I'll stick with Fire Ibarra over here doing her spells. Now, Uriel, here's one thing about Uriel. I don't love her buffs a ton, although she can give Courage Remove to her group, I believe. So she could be looking to set Bradley up right here with Courage Remove, which would give him Courage Remove and Re-Raise Remove all in one hit, if that is indeed what's going on. I'll double check on that. While Naya begins moving forward to do her Naya things. Uriel, let's bring up some info here. We're going to get Knight's Blessing. So both players run Knight's Blessing. One thing to see, Zeke got that shield on the whole group, whereas Naya only got it onto Uriel. Bradley does have 11k HP, so he's not like hurting in the HP department, but that shield would have been a nice little addition, in my opinion. So, all right. Uriel does have a buff, and that buff does indeed dispel, ignore fatal damage. It also, and this is what I was really checking for right here, gives 25 accuracy. So this King Bradley is an amazing anti-Starlight Elena unit if he can receive that buff. He could one-shot a unit that has courage and re-raise in his evasion, which is one move, if Uriel could give him that buff and he can move in and do it. Although, what I will say, in order to accomplish that, he's going to have to move through Jaden's range. And that's scary, especially he doesn't have that Knight's Blessing buff. He does have good girl Fire Naya Ibarra backing him up with her heals. So you could look for some pre-casting of heal right there. Naya's Curaga also is CT up. That could be something that catches people off guard. Bradley and Uriel both have haste. So even if you start pre-cast, like let's say right here, Naya begins pre-casting Curaga, and that Curaga is going to go off after Bradley does his move. That will raise his CT. Bradley could then go in, do a CT up move for himself, and then, and this is probably exactly what's going to happen, if he's in range. I don't know that he's in range. If he is, he could go in, do his CT up move for himself. He's not. He's going to give himself courage instead. Then get the Curaga, get CT up again, and with haste, just lap people. That is a potential combo you could see set up here with Bradley and Naya. Although since Naya's pre-casting something here, it could still be Curaga, anticipating maybe like Jaden walking up and doing damage. Naya has 4 uses of her Curaga when it's upgraded. So not like she'll be hurting for some of it later. Jaden is just going to do the range thing, I think, though, and just turtle it up, stay in the back, be ready to go. Starlight Elena, 7630 HP. She's got plenty of buffs to cast. She's going to go Evildoers Beware. Give herself that evasion up. Okay, we'll see if she can dodge anything. And I'll give it to Zeke right here. Zeke does not have to move forward. He could absolutely just lean on that range advantage and sit in the back. But massive props to him for moving up and getting things going. Zazan's up next. Now, Zazan is really throwing it back right here. I think he's using Gaff. No, that's the new sword. Okay. So new game mode comes out. I believe the name of that sword is Blood Sword. Let me double check that for everybody real quick. Yes, Blood Sword. This thing is super powerful. It has human killer, slash attack, and lifesteal on it. I love this move. There's the courage removal. Okay, so Uriel has provided Bradley with courage removal. He could go look for his one shot here. He goes calculated rend. It does remove courage. It does kill Elena, but this was not the one that also had re-raise remove on it. So she is going to re-raise. He was able to do that one right there because it has a little more range to it than the courage, or than the one with re-raise remove as well. So still very, very good turn for him. He's going to end up taking Jaden's limit break in response, though. How much damage does this do? A lot is the answer. Over half of his HP and damage. And now Elena can move up and look to take him down. Naya is still here. Naya can cast full life. So that's something to consider. Naya actually has 2 uses of full life when fully upgraded. Elena, though, looking for some AoE damage. I don't know. The way she's backing off, I think Zeke's calculations were not quite what he expected. So just goes with the Drain Evocation, which does full heal, but gives the CT up to Bradley when he pops his courage. Now, the CT up master is finding the range. He's going to hit every everybody with calculated Rin. And just like that, Isfar says
Oh my
King
goodness.
Bradley does he okay. Yeah, y'all saw it. Y'all saw it. That was a triple kill right there for Bradley. And my man King Bradley, let's just say this. Isfar, when he won his fights, Full Metal Alchemist collab, full power. That was the strength of 2 Full Metal Alchemist carries right there, just doing massive damage.
Yes, available now.
Available now. Yes,
that's right.
I'll
but
even
also,
give you
he did that on top of pulling out the Naya just for you.
Yes. Not only did he not give a nod to the stream, he pulled out the Naya and flexed with the Bradley. You still have 11 days as of the live stream to go get yourself King Bradley or Roy Mustang. That collaboration is still rocking for the next 11 days. Isfar, GG, congratulations. Awesome fight right there.
So what's going to happen next is we are going to be moving into the grand finals here. I think that's probably what it's called, finals, not the semifinals. Which will be a best of 5. So the winner will need to get 3 wins in order to come out on top. Before that, though, we're going to be going into, we're going to cover a couple other things. But just wanted to give a moment here to shout out Isfar. You had a very strong showcase, so congratulations. And thank you for using the Full Metal Alchemist units. I think that you get style points. We've mentioned that before in a previous tournament. You got style points for being relevant.
Absolutely.
Cool. So we're gonna
Justin, are we gonna give the people one of the code words for the 100 scrolls?
I don't know.
Is it time?
Should we?
I think we should. Because if you're watching this live stream right now, you are the only people who will have access to this, because it is not going to be alive after the stream. You can get 100 scrolls of vicissitude.
Yes,
I gotta look. I gotta look right there. You are scrolls. Yes. You are 100. That's a big number of these things. That is 5 reincarnations worth.
Indeed. So let me pull that up real quick. We're going to be going to a break right after that for about 10 minutes. So let's take a look here. And there's the first one.
Secret keyword number 1 is 6. SIX.
That was close. I feel like the 3-letter word, I don't know.
What?
Anyway,
I can't help that 2 words are spelled. That's not I said them correctly.
But yeah, so the first word is 6. I encourage you to wait around for the second word. If you type it in incorrectly, then you're not going to get what you want. So don't guess. Just be patient. Hang around. The grand finals are coming up very soon, and it's going to be pretty awesome. It's going to be great. Like I said, that's going to be a best of 5. I'm going to bring it up one more time just so people can't say that they didn't know. It's 3 letters. So yes, we're going to be throwing to a break here in just a moment.
And there are links to the form in both chats right now. And you could also scan the QR code on screen.
Indeed.
Good question. Does it have to be capitalized?
I don't believe so, but do it anyway. It's a safe thing, right? You know, like when you're typing in a code for a game online or whatever, it's always safe to just follow exactly what you see. Just press that shift key and type the 3 letters. It's not difficult. Or you can even press caps lock if you want to.
Right.
But I used to know somebody that would press caps lock instead of shift for every letter that they would caps lock. So they would like press it and then unpress it. To me, that's extremely weird.
That is extremely weird. That person is going to have a very awkward time. I'm just trying to imagine that right now, and like it just seems, ugh. Indeed. My keyboard literally has like a space in between caps lock and A, just so I don't accidentally hit caps lock.
It is, yeah. It is so not we're here, not case sensitive, but do it correctly anyway. You know, there's a rhyme there. You know, step on a crack, break your mother's back. Don't hit caps lock. then
Yeah, that rhymed.
something. I'll think about it during the break.
Okay.
All right,
So
sure, we're gonna go to a break here in a second.
yeah, we're just getting permission from our.
Indeed, we're going to break.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go eat a cookie or something, and then come back and pet my cats. Either way, you guys are free for 10 minutes. So come back. We're gonna be jumping into the finals here on the War of the Visions Final Fantasy Brave Exvius Championship 2023 Heindler Cup. We will see you soon. Bye.
The moon and stars are divided by malicious intent. One that will call forth a radiance of destruction upon these lands.
What is that supposed to mean?
I cannot say for certain, my lord. I merely relay what the stars whisper to me.
War of the Visions, Final Fantasy, Brave Exvius.
Are unusual.
Does the prophecy foretell destiny? This is a tale of those who defy their fate. Battle system. The order of action is determined by speed, irrespective of alliance. The turn order of ally and enemy alike is displayed on the left. Units' move and jump values indicate their mobility on the field of battle. Knights and soldiers may not be adept at vertical movement, but their repeated physical attacks are a force to be reckoned with. Dragoons and thieves, on the other hand, can press the advantage on uneven terrain with their physical prowess. Strategize your timing and movements to claim victory. Jobs and abilities. Select from 3 jobs to set as a unit sub-job, thereby augmenting their main job with subcommands. The abilities available in battle will change depending on the sub-job set. Interaction with other players. Friends can lend you their aid on your journey. Hone your skills and prepare for the clashes to come.
I hold still! Yeah!
Those who rely solely on their eyes will overlook what is of true import. Should one choose to live on, even though one suffers in despair? Or should one seek death to afford one's soul its respite?
War of the Visions, Final Fantasy, Brave Exvius. Now available.
this unbearable, insufferable noise. But it won't be long now. The world we seek will soon be upon us.
I thrive on the silence of the darkness's sweet embrace. I suppose you can call me the Dark Witch lurking in the deep abyss. Don't be like that, Raffi. Finding someone in this crowded place is like finding a needle in a haystack.
What? You mean they tricked us?
They're the ones who are meant to be our foes.
O endless void, awaken.
It's our duty, okay? Don't interfere. The dark craving for blood and destruction that rests in my accursed left hand. I grow unable to restrain it. Yes. Talk about stylish.
All right, greetings everybody. Hello, we are back with some more Heindler Cup action today for you all.
Yes, sir.
Hope you had a nice break. It seems like there may have been some confusion during the break about the code. So you go to the forum, you put the first word in there, and then you wait, and then the second word will come. Don't guess. Don't submit it too early. Don't do anything. Just wait. So just wait a little bit, and then we'll tell you the second word, and then you can submit the form. Caps lock doesn't matter. It's not case sensitive.
You do not have to guess the second word. It is not the first word and then any second word. It's just we will tell it to you. You just gotta be patient.
Yes, and I've seen some people incorrectly guess the second word in chat, so don't fall for peer pressure or anything like that. Just wait, please. But anyway, let me take a look here. We're going to be getting into the finals match here very soon. Let's take a look at the bracket.
Yeah. So we got Urza versus Isvar.
Indeed.
I gotta say, I liked Isvar's teams personally. I love the Full Metal Alchemist characters. I love the nod to stream.
Did he say anything in chat? I don't think so.
Isvar?
No.
I don't know. I'm trying to follow chat, but it's a lot of times people have different names in chat than they do
Right.
in game. So it's very hard to get that sorted. Chat's asking why I was turning yellow. So I have a lot of different windows open, and the screen in front of me changes color sometimes when I open a different window to look at something. I don't have the like 3-monitor ultra streamer setup, but I did move the window around that was changing my color. So there we go. That's fixed. Whenever you're using a green screen filter, you're a lot more sensitive to color fluctuations like that, or at least I find that I am. So I move the window to fix that little issue. I should consistently look orangish pink for the rest of the
I changed your skin color a little bit.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, not now, but before. But I guess I have 2 lights. It makes me look very flat. You look very looks like somebody increased your contrast slider over there compared to me.
Do you know what that actually is? That's called I was out in the sun for like 8 hours yesterday. And so the sun increased my contrast and probably did a little cooking as well.
As I've grown older, I found out that the sun is your enemy. I'm doing my part and I don't go outside.
Yeah.
Which is kind of sad because I live near the beach too, so.
Oh man, that would be
What's
fun
wrong
though.
with me? All right, we're going to be loading into the second, or the first match of the finals here very soon.
Yep, I believe we already have the match code. So once both players are in there, readied up and ready to go, we'll jump in and all right, prediction. We go in 3-0. We go in 3-2, 3-1. How many matches we have in here?
Potentially 5.
Yeah.
So I don't think we're going to hit 3 just because of the nature of needing 3 wins. I think it's very difficult to get 3 back to back. So I'm going to say 4, maybe 5.
Okay. I think it's a you know what? I believe in the Full Metal Alchemist. I believe in the power. I think we see a Roy Mustang win. We see a King Bradley win. And then Edward comes in. Surprise wind team. Boom.
Okay.
That's my guess. 1, 2, 3. Roy, Bradley, Edward.
I just want to give a shout out to Raymond in YouTube chat. He's always extremely nice when he shows up. He likes to come to these events. So hello, thank you for showing up today.
Oh, hi, Raymond. Yeah.
Awesome. Met him at the Honey and Butter event.
Hey, all right. Nice. Now, Justin, you and I are hanging out in person at the next fan meetup, correct?
I don't know. What's your agent say? You want to start throwing your agent around? That's what you said earlier.
Oh, yeah. I mean, talk to my agent. My agent will talk to your agent, and then our agents will both meet up and leave us at home.
Okay.
And they'll go enjoy themselves.
But yeah, we will. It'll be fun. You know, the invites have already been sent out to all the people that have been invited. It sounds kind of weird. But anyway, I look forward to meeting everybody out there. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Same.
In the City of Angels.
Okay, now, speaking of fun, we've got the Stern and Sephiroth team coming back out here from Urza versus the Roy Mustang Fire Squad. This time, I'm going to double check. That is a Minwu, not a Naya. It's back to Minwu. So Minwu, Roy, Lilith coming out here from Isvar again. Sephiroth, Stern, Naya on the other team.
Yes.
So we have both fire.
What's happening?
Less than you are Ibarra's coming out. And that's where we're just going to be. Now, there's Veil of Woe coming out for Sephiroth. So giving himself that shield. It'll be Naya's turn next. Both players on her team have AP Restore ticket for them, and both players seem very content standing still, so she can walk up next to them and cast a TMR buff. Nope, she's going to just go Knight's Blessing on the Stern. I guess the thing here is you just figure Sephiroth already has his own shield and she just wants him to stand there. So she's not going to give him the Knight's Blessing buff as well. It's an interesting choice. Knight's Blessing is a very powerful shield as well. But Sephiroth's shield's good, and his shield gives him those other effects. So there's Guard Haste coming out from Minwu on herself, regular Stern rocking the Hio lightsaber sword, 88 AP. He's going to look, he might start moving in, looking to start getting in range of those jumps, but he's got to be very careful. With 7,200 HP, that's one snap of Roy's fingertip away from just being removed from this fight. Like, Roy, I think, just proved to everybody that he's not messing around with his damage. And maybe we'll see Lilith do a little bit of something here. I don't believe she's done much damage yet. Have we seen Lilith inflict any pain on the enemy? Not sure. Sephiroth is going to give himself his preemptive counterattack. That is a physical preemptive counterattack, though, so it will not work against Roy. Naya is up next. She is going to be looking to do some buffing. In the last fight, she was or you know what? I'm not even going to pretend to remember what Naya or Minwu did because I'll confuse it. So let's just watch what Roy's doing. He starts scooting forward. He's got his fingers up. He's ready to do the snapping. He's thinking about if he wants to cast a buff or just preserve some CT. As far as turn order goes, I don't think it'll matter. So he does give himself the remove courage and reaction block rate. Catches the guard haste, which will help him against all of the damage dealers that are dark on the enemy team. Okay, we get regenerate casted on Urza's team. So a little regen here that will help if they live through the damage. Now, I don't know if chat sees what I see, but I see like the green screen effect. So, okay, I'm watching the stream on the Zoom call. The Zoom call has a green screen filter on it. So when the characters have regenerate cast on them, I just see their outlines because they're now green. And so I see shadow characters. Is it some next level meta? I think chat probably sees it correctly. So I'm probably just saying stuff that only I see. They do. Okay. Anyway, it's Roy's turn. 8,400 HP, 250 AP. Is he in range to begin doing damage? We're going to get a...
There we go. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I thought that was, I was like, oh, we're summoning Shiva or something. I don't know. Okay. He's just summoning on his own team. He's actually scooting around a little bit, looking to set up his next turn, and he ends right there. Now, he might be in range for some Sephiroth Stern counterattack. Sephiroth's going to cast Momentum, giving himself that haste, hoping to throw off the turn order a little bit. And you can see that if Sephiroth moves right there and then does not take any more action, he will indeed go again before Stern does. So, yeah, that is going to be the... no, you know what? He moved to... Interesting how that worked out. Naya's going to start casting a spell now, or she won't. She is charging a spell. Okay, I did see that one correctly. Stern's turn next. He's got his shining lightsaber Hio sword. He moves forward. He's definitely in range to do some jumping. So is he going to take to the skies? What's the CT? What's the charge time on this jump going to look like? He's thinking. He's green. He jumps. Here he comes. Naya going to give reflect to Sephiroth. So there we go. Minwu's magic damage will be reflected back at her if she chooses to do magic damage, which, you know, maybe there's Dream Inducer, something like that. Ultima could come out. It's her turn. If I'm Minwu right here, if I'm Isfar, I don't know what she's doing. I was going to say I might preemptively cast a heal if the cast would go off after Stern landed, but it looks like that's not going to be the case. Her whole team is going to get to go before Stern lands. His jumps have been very slow. Like, he definitely does not have activation time down. This is something that, like, you see other Dragoon type units getting. He clearly doesn't have any of that going for him right here. Roy's going to step forward. Stern's in the air. So, again, it does pay off for Stern in the fact that he can't get hit, but Roy's got to be careful. If he extends into the Sephiroth and Sephiroth hits him a bunch of times and then Stern lands on his head, he could be very, very dead. Sephiroth with a lot of movement, though, goes all the way over the steps underneath Stern. He's definitely in range to start putting out some damage if he wants to, but standing right there, he will be next to Stern after Stern lands, so that's dangerous. It could set up for a big AoE attack from Roy. Hell's Gate comes out 49.90. Okay, Roy's getting low. Roy does have courage, so keep that in mind. If Stern pops him with this jump, he won't die At least yet. Okay, it's Naya's turn. She's chilling in the back. She's regenerating some HP that she hasn't lost. And she's thinking, what do I do? Do I go for a reflect? Well, Stern's in the air. I can't cast that on him. She's just going to cast something on herself, it looks like. Okay, Lilith's turn. Is Lilith going to get to do some damage? Yes, she moves forward. She's going to look to do something right here. I say that. She steps back. She might be looking to not do something instead. Nope, she steps back forward. She's thinking. Now, Lilith could go for a debuff right here with her night job. She could also run away and cast Keenblade. She's going to go with run away and cast Keenblade. All right. It does give Minwoo a turn before Stern lands. If that is important, it gives the lava. That was important. A big brain play right there from the Lilith, giving Minwoo the chance to heal up Roy. And the jump missed everybody. It's a whiff. The dragon dive is a miss, so that's a big deal. Stern is now just standing there on the stairs, and he's like, I might have oops, thinking about his life choices. We're gonna get to see Purgatory Firestorm, the limit break coming out right here. 4-hit chaining attack. It does a lot of damage. Stern lives. It does not quite take him down, and he gets a turn. He does regenerate 640 HP. Not sure that's going to be important. The Calamity Hazard damage was nice, though. And then what is this preemptive cast from Naya right here? It's a race. So she's just giving herself CT up. Going to try to get a heal for Stern pretty quick right here. And she's going to succeed in that. I think Minwoo is now going to heal up Roy as well. And we're going to end that exchange with two characters taking a lot of damage, but nobody dying. Instead, Roy gets a little bit of a agility attack steroid, a magic steroid, which will be nice for him. Minwoo, as I say, is she going to scoot forward right there? Is she going to tempt fate a little bit? Use herself as bait? That would have been a bold play. Stern's like, hey, look, I did it. I went in there and did stuff. Naya, look, hook me up. I need some healing. And she says, I got you. Okay, Sephiroth's turn. He has done some damage already. He's going to go look to do some more. Even though Roy is full HP, right here, Sephiroth's scary. He could put out a ton of damage, especially with like a chaining move, something like that. He's thinking about it. He's looking at the math saying, do I want to just hit? Yep, Hazard Break comes out. It's a one-shot. 86-73, and down goes Roy Mustang. Oh my, that changes things a little bit. Now, Curative Prayer comes out. Stern's back to near full HP. Minwoo's turn. What's she got? I don't believe Minwoo has. What's Minwoo got in terms of like reviving people? I don't think she has full life. I know Naya does. Justin, do you know off the top of your head, does Minwoo have access to full life?
I don't know.
I'm going to check right now.
Don't know if the Devout Job has it at all.
No, it doesn't. So she does not have sub white mage. So she's just going to guard haste the Lilith. I think that's probably GG. With Roy dead, I don't know that the fire team has the fire power. Yeah. To yeah. No way we did it. To undo this Sephiroth Stern team. Sephiroth's going to look for both of them with Octo Slash right here. This might just put a bow on things early. Urza with the Octo Slash from Sephiroth. Oh, it doesn't quite kill anybody. Both live. Okay, and there is healing. Lilith's going to step forward. Come on, Lilith. Put out some DPS right here. What do you got? Do some damage before you go out of things. Come on, Trinity Break or something. Bring it out. She's going to go AP Crusher. 576 damage, but does knock the AP out of Sephiroth a little bit. Not a bad play. That's that's something that could be impactful later. Minwoo's going to go Knight's Blessing. That shield would have been nice on Roy earlier, I would have to say. Stern Dragon dives Sephiroth, so that's a cool little interaction. Urza's going to step forward right here. That might have been a troll play. 114 AP. Gets real close to everybody. Goes Calamity Hazard. 69-15. It is... huh?
Not quite.
Not quite. Not quite. This Lilith's hanging in there. The shield definitely saves her. Naya steps forward. Is going to do nothing. No, she is going to charge a spell. Probably just giving herself CT up again. Lilith, look, do you have an AoE move that can kill both Stern and Sephiroth? If you do, your team has a chance of winning.
I want to see
AP Crusher. Esper would have been, yeah. Instead, it's she tickles Stern a little bit and runs away. So I'm not even sure running away is worth it at this point. I think it's just probably GG. Sephiroth with 0 AP after the AP Crusher comes out. Just auto attacks for 38-37. So that's ouch. Now it's Minwu versus the world. Minwu does have Dream Inducer. So she could look to do some dream inducing. However, I really want Minwu to cast a spell on Sephiroth. Will she do it for me? Or is Stern just going to take her out? No, he just could auto attack because he's out of AP. Thanks to Lilith. Ultima. She's going for Stern. Not going to get baited by me into casting it on the Reflect person. And once again, Stern lives with just a little bit of HP left. Okay, Sephiroth's turn. He says, look, I'm going to walk up behind you. I'm going to hit you 3 times. You're going to live. Huh?
I said there's only 3 moves left. 2 now.
Oh, yeah, that's it. It's basically... Okay, now wait. If Minwu can life steal from both of these remaining characters with a spell, she can win. But she does not have a move that can do that. She's going to channel nothing, and first player wins. So Urza picks up the first match. The Stern kept barely living, and Roy... Nope, he couldn't do it. Sephiroth took him down.
Roy, oh boy.
Hey, all right, we're rolling with the puns now. Still a very good fight. It was close. It was definitely close.
Yeah, you can't say it's a bad fight if it goes to turns. Almost. I mean, it did go to turns, so yeah, it was a decent. That was a decent attempt.
Well, and Lilith, do you not? I wonder, and I'm going to check on this. What is the range on Lilith's AP draining move? Because she chose at one point to go back and not engage, essentially, when she could have moved up and maybe hit Sephiroth. Yeah, she could have definitely AP devastated Sephiroth from range. It is a 1-2-3 range move and hits in a little bit of an AoE. Now, that's when it gets upgraded. So that upgrade requires her to be level... No, she doesn't have her 140 yet. So that's just Master Ability 2. If she's 120, she's got that. She could have looked for that earlier, I suppose. But went for the King Blade and the heal instead. Maybe that was the play, because maybe Stern kills Roy, especially if Roy had already had his courage removed at that point, which he might have. So, okay, I'm not going to question the play right there. I just know that AP Devastator would have been much more impactful earlier if there was a way Lilith could have worked in there and gotten it off. Because, man, it did devastate their AP pools. Both characters went to 0 after getting hit with that, which is crazy.
Couple things I want to say real quick before we jump into the second match. If you're having an issue with the forms or something, you should be good now. But we have not provided the second word yet, so do not submit the form. I hope that's clear. I can't make it any more clear than that. Do not submit the form yet. The second word has not been given out. The second word will be given out soon, but not yet.
Soon.
So don't submit the form yet. But we will be giving it out soon. So keep an eye on that. The second thing I was going to say was... I don't remember. Oh, I'm actually kind of surprised that we've been seeing a lot of the fire units that we have today. I'm kind of surprised that we've been seeing.
Dude, I'm not like fire. I feel like even though people understand that fire is good, I don't think they've understood just how good fire has been. It has been one of the strongest elements in the game. Because essentially Hyo came out around the same time King Mont got his Master Ability 2. Got his 140, and Setia got her 140, and it kind of just gave fire this firepower it didn't really have before. Now, as far as
Luartha got hers as well.
Yes, so did Luartha.
The last limited guild battle, I was running Setia and Luartha right up there on the top, and they were just kind of poking everybody.
Oh yeah, that's super good. Ooh. Now, Numero 80 asked in chat, why does the fight still end on turns? I hate it. So the reason there is a turn limit, and it is super important in a match that is manual especially, is because it forces the players at some point to fight. And by putting a limit on the turns, you are essentially not allowed, if you're behind, to fully retreat and try and regroup. You have to push the action forward. And that might not be ideal in like a min-max on paper situation, but this is a video game and it's an entertainment value thing. If you were allowed to delay the fight forever, it would not be fun to watch, and it would be very not fun for your opponent in the match either. So turns are necessary, I would say. So there we go. That'd be my answer to that. Okay, Bradley, Uriel, Naya.
Come on.
Double
Naya.
Naya versus Naya.
What?
Yeah. I gotta get the sleep.
Makes me think of those old gum commercials.
Gum commercials.
Yeah. Double mint. You know, okay. I don't know.
Yep. So I missed that one.
Okay.
Dang it. All right. So anyway, we're gonna get the shield out. Knight's Blessing comes out again. It's a 3-time shield right there, which means it doesn't go away after turns. You have to actually be hit 3 times for that shield to go away. Naya number 2 from Isfar is going to walk out. Look to give Uriel a little buff right here. Also Knight's Blessing. So both players going with a similar strategy right there of having their characters that can shield themselves do it, and then having Knight's Blessing come in over the top. Now, with Bradley's shield, I'm going to look that up real quick. It's in his operative sub job. It reduces his damage by 30% for 3 times. So it is also a 3-time shield. Then he gives himself his courage and begins creeping forward a little bit. Just kind of creeping forward. I don't know about Sephiroth's shield. Is it a... Yeah, it's going to be a 3-hit shield as well. So all the shields will last for the whole fight. There are some shield... Like, there are move buffs in this game that are turn-based. I believe Ayaka's TMR is a turn-based shield, which can be powerful on a shorter map where you're immediately engaging. And if I'm wrong about that, I'll correct myself in a moment. But that would be, essentially, you would never be able to knock that shield off. You just have to wait for it to run out. That's why most shields are hit-based. So you can knock them off with like chaining moves or something like that. And in fact, yes, Sacred Step does provide a 3-turn shield. That's Ayaka's TMR, which is why you will see that often, as opposed to Mashari's TMR, Knight's Blessing. So just a little something right there for to fill up some time while we see a lot of Regenerate casted on characters who are not missing any HP. The shield on Mashari's TMR, is 30% as well. So it's the same value as the character shields that they provide themselves. That's why you're seeing Bradley and Sephiroth prioritize positioning over setting themselves up to get the TMR buff. Okay, Stern's turn. He's got all the AP in the world. He's green, and now he's going to go look to maybe do some damage. Now he's going to give himself protected. I can see him now. Yes, you turned the filter up. I properly see the game. It was filtering out all of the grass as well. And so I was just seeing the background of the stream instead of grass and characters. It was really something. Okay, Bradley's going to give himself haste. Sephiroth could move up and look to do damage. He's got 1200 HP. He scoots forward. He's testing the waters right here. He decides against it. He says, no, you know what? I'm going to sit back here against my wall. I'm going to let him come to me. And just like there's a saying, right? Like if you're talking about real life war strategies, it is often very advantageous to be the defender. You need in old school warfare, it's different now. But in, when you're using swords, magic, bows and arrows, things like that, you typically want superiority in numbers when you are the attacking player. So it is nice to sit back, let them come to you, and let them play into your hand. So I'm going to tip my hand to Isfar. I'm going to tip my hat to Isfar and congratulate him on being the aggressor right here, actually moving forward and progressing the match. For the people asking about turn order, we've already used 17 turns and no one has dealt damage yet. That's why there is a turn limit, especially something like manual PvP. Okay, Stern is going to look to try to start doing damage. He jumps. We're going to get a CT up from Naya number 1. We'll call that Naya 1. And now it's Bradley. Bradley would be in range of Stern, but Stern is in the air. Is he in range of the Sephiroth? I'm not sure. He's hasted. So if he doesn't take action right here, he could set himself up for a potential of letting Stern land, then going for some damage. He's going to go big blink of an eye. That's a pierce resistance buff for Yrel, who I believe was targeted by Stern's jump. So a smart move right there. Give her some resist. Let this jump from Stern not hit very hard. Then maybe go to take him out. But actually, even after doing that, Stern's jumping speed is so slow. Yrel and Bradley will both get another turn before he lands. So he might end up just missing the jump altogether when it's all said and done. Sephiroth's going to step up right here. Maybe look to chain a little bit with Stern. We'll see. I don't know. I have a feeling Sephiroth doesn't end up doing damage here. We're at 30 turns left. So eventually he's going to have to fight. Nah, he's just going back up. He's not interested in actually fighting. He's going to stand in the back. Urza's chilling. Momentum buff on himself. So reapplying the haste. It's a smart play. For sure. Now here's Naya. She just regenerated 1,000 HP that she already had. She's standing into corner. She's staring at the wall. I do like the stare at the wall meta. I appreciate that a lot. There's the benevolent Curaga. It is a CT up. So, okay, it's not a worthless heal. You can still take advantage of that CT up. Now, what's Yrel going to do? She's going to scoot. I imagine she moves just to pull, like just to get out of the AoE. Or even move the AoE. If Stern is targeting her, she can still move it away from Bradley and only take it herself with his buff on. Okay, there's a race. So once again, CT up on Naya. Bradley's turn. And after Bradley goes right here, the entire other team is going to get turns. So he's not really incentivized here to move up. He's instead just going to move to the over to the right a little, sit here, might cast a buff, might not. If he does not cast, if he casts nothing, he will be the next turn. So yeah, there we go. Dragoon Dive misses everybody. Sephiroth's turn now. We still have not inflicted damage from one team to another. So very, very cautious folks right here. 26 turns left. Sephiroth's up. 1,200 HP. 183 AP. He's looking at King Bradley again, and he's trying to stare him in the eyes. But the problem here, the thing that Urza didn't anticipate was when you try to stare King Bradley in the eyes, he's only got one eye showing. He's got an eye patch. So that's why it's not working. He goes to look at him, and it's just the eye patch is throwing him off. So he ends up backing up. Okay, here comes Naya. She's going to look to cast another spell. This time she's not going to cleanse all of her non-existent debuffs. She's going to cast a spell on somebody else, maybe. It's Stern's turn next. Naya definitely just dodging the Yrel right there. Stern could be looking for the enemy Naya. Get a quick 3-2 lead. Oh, no, he turns left. He fakes it out. He does the pump fake. He moves over towards Naya, then turns, looks at Bradley, and jumps at him. So, okay. Stern, once again, going to be unkillable for half of the remaining match because he's in the air. It's that is it's a legit strategy at this point. Just have Stern's jumps take literally 15 turns. This time, we're going to remove unimagined debuffs from AoE. And then CT up yourself. Okay. King Bradley moves forward. King Bradley might be in range of Sephiroth right here or Naya. I don't know. What can he do? Yeah. Calculated Rend. 1, 2. Almost takes Sephiroth out. Does the CT up put him up again before Sephiroth? No, it does not. And now Sephiroth's low HP, but has a healer on his side. Naya is going to look to heal him, but Yrel is hovering right after Naya. Can Yrel move in there and take him out? We'll find out. Okay, Sephiroth's turn. What's he going to do? Does he finally engage or does he run away again? He does engage. Hell's Gate comes out. 56-38 on Bradley. Bradley sits there. Doesn't matter really. He just kind of shrugs that off. If Sephiroth doesn't move, he will get another turn before Bradley, but it looks like he's going to move. Now, the players are on a delay, or they're ahead of us. We're on a delay, so they can't hear what I'm saying and decide to do anything based on that. Urza's going to keep kiting this out. He's going to have Sephiroth run away. Curaga was preempted right here. This fight might end on which team just has the most HP at the end. Here we go. Yrel's up. She's still not in range, despite covering not only the whole map front to back, but side to side. She has been unable to find the enemy. Isfar going to run right there. Maybe look to do another buff. Not sure. she needs to set up so she can hit Stern. What needs to happen right here is Uriel sees it. Okay, she went for it. Uriel positioning herself so that after Stern lands, hopefully before he gets another turn, she'll get a turn and be able to hit it. But it's his turn again right here. He's just going to jump and be gone for 18 of the remaining 17 turns. And maybe he'll go for a sword move. I don't know. He goes for Naya in the back. Calamity Hazard. It's a one-shot. So Stern finally does pay dividends, and he takes out the Naya. That's huge. No more healer over here for Isvar's team. Bradley going to step forward. He's trying to look for Sephiroth. Calculated Rend will take him out. Big play right there. King Bradley goes to the back line and kills the Sephiroth. Okay, that's a turnaround. Uriel looking to get in range of the Naya right here. Isvar's Uriel, 2 fists up, still out of range. Still out of range. I think she's still out of range. She is. Okay, now Naya's turn. Naya has full life. So Sephiroth might be dead, but he might not be dead for long. She's running away. And crucially right here, Bradley's going to go before Sephiroth comes back to life. He would be able to like chain him down. But now, if I'm King Bradley, here's what I'm doing. I'm moving. I don't know. Because is Sephiroth going to get a turn? Is he going to come back to life and immediately get a turn? It looks like that's the case. It looks like he's going to try to use haste right here, do some little CT manipulation shenanigans. I don't know that it's going to work out. No, it's not. He's going to just go over, stand a little bit back. You got to draw the Sephiroth and the Stern to you at this point. I would definitely try to be out of range of the Stern if I could. Just try to let Sephiroth do it. I believe time ended up running out right there. Stern moves forward. He's in range for a jump, I believe. Yeah, he's going to jump. So Stern taking advantage of the long range of his jumping moves. Here comes the full life from Naya. It will land on Sephiroth. So Sephiroth back in the fight, and it is immediately his turn. That worked out really nicely for Urza. But guess what? The OG OP comes in, and reflex for King Bradley. He will dodge the Octa Slash. Uriel won't, so she'll take damage, and they both have courage removed. But Bradley lives to fight another day by virtue of reflexing the move. Okay, that could be huge. Can Bradley and Uriel take down 2 people and set this up for a win? There's only 9 turns left, so not much left happening right here. Bradley's going to go Calculated Rend, a 2-hit chaining move on the Sephiroth with CT up, so the CT will position him nicely to go again. If Stern doesn't kill him with his jump, we'll have to see. It's a good idea to probably move right here in case Stern is jumping in an area. Nope. Okay. An error occurred while spectating, and spectating has concluded.
That's not good. That's the first time I've seen that pop up. Oh no.
Okay, well, I will be I'm watching chat right here.
They're on a delay too.
Who won?
The battle's already ended.
Yeah, definitely.
Towards the end there. Anyway, that was the very non-inopportune moment there. So let's see what happened. We're gonna get the refs. They're in the booth. They're looking at it. They're gonna let us know what happened.
Yeah, we're going to the red flag has been thrown. We're looking at the replay right here. If Isvar won, that means Uriel killed Sephiroth. Stern did not kill Bradley. And then Bradley killed somebody. It looks like the refs were kicked out of the match as well. Oh my.
All right. We'll get back into it. We're taking a look here. Very slow start to that, but it was getting kind of hot, getting kind of spicy. It was getting so hot, I feel like Roy Mustang should have been there.
Yeah, but Roy was licking his wounds from the first match. We're going to have to ask the players who won, I think.
That reflex, if they won because of that Bradley reflex, then I will be very impressed.
That's old school tilting right there. That is OG Cloud reflexing your team 6 times in a row and 1v3ing at 1 HP. Oh man, I don't know. I still think the dark team had the advantage. Now, chat points out that it is indeed a taught strategy in manual PvP to have Stern just jump all the time, so he's never hittable. So, or any unit that could do that. So that does make sense. Yeah.
Manual. That would never happen in auto.
Nope. Manual's a whole different monster. Like, it is a whole different monster than auto PvP. But the people who play manual, I'm going to give those people a lot of credit. Like, all these players today, all the people who played like manual tournaments, just manual player enthusiasts, they take this game to another level. It is impressive what they know about the game, what they could calculate in those like 35 to 40 seconds that they get. My, oh my.
I'm a manual PvPer. I did it once on a Justin and Friends stream. I got coaching.
I saw that. I
Randall
watched it.
On that canyon map or whatever it was called.
Yes.
That was stressful.
Okay, so the reason that everybody disconnected. Well, here, I'll let you handle how you want to. Like, you're the official guy here, so I'll let you.
Well, we're deciding here. We're
parsing.
confirming here. But
Okay.
Stern was too high in the clouds.
Yeah.
The render distance was not quite set that far. So the universe in which they existed has unfortunately collapsed.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's take a look here. Yeah, I should get an answer here any second. But I just want to point out that this is the second match of a best of 5. So we will be continuing on regardless of this match. The outcome of this match, there will be another one afterward.
Okay. I gotta think that, like, okay, if I was to predict who was gonna win that, it really does look like I think Isfar was in trouble. I think Stern takes Bradley down with that jump, and Urza probably would have won anyway. I don't know if we've confirmed who has gotten the win or not yet, but what I would have said is, like, if Urza was ahead, I believe, like, by getting that full life cast, by then Sephiroth living through Bradley's attack, it felt like Urza was ahead to me.
Indeed.
So, do we have an official ruling yet?
Waiting for the last message here. They're typing. Nope. Okay. So it seems like the win is going to go Urza Rage, which I believe that's a 2-0. Is that correct?
2-0 lead. 2-0 lead.
Yes. But we do have something else to do.
Oh, what is that something else?
We are going to be showing the key word now. The second key word. Okay. Yes, we're going to be showing the... Yep. So, yeah, I just want to give a final answer here. So, Isfar crashed. And due to that, everything else, unfortunately, he is going to take the loss on that one, which does give a 2-0 lead to Urza Rage. Anyway, let's take a look at the keyword here while we load into the third match here of the Heindler Cup Finals. So, this is the first keyword. So if you're coming back, this is the first keyword. If you haven't seen this before, this is the first keyword. Go there, type it in. Type the 3 letters, S-I-X. Hit the space button and type these letters. Bangs. I think anybody could have guessed that, but I saw a lot of really bad guesses in chat here. So anyway, it's 6 fangs. Type it in. Do the second keyword there. Fill out your ID, fill out your name. Put both of those words in there. Don't spell it weird. Don't put extra letters in there. You'd be surprised how many times people put extra stuff that's not really needed or relevant or whatever. Makes it very difficult to parse data when you do things like that. Yes, so that's the second keyword. So scan it with your phone, type it in if you're on your computer. Yes.
Right on. I will say too, I'll put out that like Isfar, even though he was behind when he DC'd, he still had a chance of winning. Like there is still reflex opportunities there, and it was very good sportsmanship of him to just say, "Hey, I was behind, I crashed. I'm willing to concede that's what happened and give the win to my opponent." So that was something that those two had to talk about amongst themselves, I think. And so that he was just very good, according to what the refs are saying, the tournament manager, stuff like that. Very good sportsmanship from Isfar right there. So yeah,
shout out.
Just one, a shout out. It's tough to take a loss, and taking a loss graciously like that is a very good thing to do. Might have lost the match, but won at life. Yeah,
that's very true.
And you guys
there's only two key words, so that's it. There's this one, and then this one. This one, or this one. This one, or this one. Just kidding.
This one and this one.
Yeah, well, I was trying to make a reference when you're at the optometrist. You've been to the optometrist, right?
Yes, of course. Okay. I go there all the time. It's my favorite.
You seem a little confused. So
the optometrist, yes. No, I never have to go. My vision's pretty good. I've never
you still have to go. It's important. So go. Anyway, if there's any questions, I'll try and answer them in chat. Looking good. It looks really good.
Is it good? My eyes look good.
Cool. So I'll try to answer any questions that pop up, but it's not that complicated, really. If you think it's complicated, it's not that complicated. SIX space FANGS. That's it. That's all you have to do. Type in, and don't typo your player ID. Make sure you type it in correctly. I'm sorry, but it's that simple. So.
And you get 100 UR scrolls, so I mean it's worth doing it right. Okay, we got a room code. We're just getting everybody in there set up.
One thing that I did not mention at all during this broadcast is that we will actually be doing an interview with both of these players afterwards.
Yeah.
We will be interviewing them on Discord, so maybe we can find out what they thought was going to happen during. All right, so we're just going to jump right into it here.
Let's do it. Now, this could be the last match. If Isfar goes down right here, it's a 3-0 win for Urza. If Urza goes down, we go to a match 4. So potential match point for Urza, but not overall match point yet, because Isfar could do the reverse sweep. You see it in esports all the time for some reason. I feel like you see it in esports more than you see it in traditional sports. Somebody gets up 2 or 3 games to 0 in a best of 5 or 7, and then the other team just runs it right back the other way. Now, interesting idea here to just run back the Earth team. I did think it performed pretty well. I just don't know, like, getting that Naya was huge. When Stern was able to work his way into the back line and take out the Naya, it changed everything. Because now Urza had full life still. So when his Sephiroth went down, Sephiroth came back to life, and all of a sudden, it's a 3v2. Meanwhile, if the one person on your team is the one dead person on your team is the person who can cast full life, nobody's coming back to life anymore. Okay. So here we go. Sephiroth probably going to shield himself. There it is. Veil of Woe plus shield online with AP restore. I mean, there's good abilities, and then there's an ability that gives yourself a 3-hit shield and AP restore. It's next level good. Knight's Blessing comes out for the 2 characters that cannot give themselves that buff. So there we go. Shields for everybody. Speaking of shields for everybody, the Earth team also going shields for everybody, a very popular play in manual. And now everybody's got their shield. Okay, Stern's turn next. He will probably cast Dragon Standard. There it is, move, jump, +1. So now he can start looking to wiggle his way into range. And the Earth team is creeping in down the right side of the map. They ended up pivoting left, or to their right, to the viewer's left last time, and Stern caused a lot of problems. So it looks like this time they're looking to pinch him in by going straight forward and forcing the Dark team to play on the left side of the map. That's good. It at least changes things a little bit, right? You gotta, if you're gonna play the same team again, it's not auto. If you run the same teams in auto twice in a row, you are more or less conceding to the same result, barring reflex, barring reaction ability procs, something like that.
I'm going to jump in real quick. I apologize. There's a lot of people that are having issues with the forms. It's getting fixed. It's got fixed right now. There's a little bit of a delay on this stream. I apologize. It seems like it's fixed though, so please go ahead and do it again. I apologize. Type in your information. Thank you.
So everybody needs to resubmit the form.
Well, the people that were having an issue with it being maxed, you can now submit it. So please do so. Anybody that submitted it successfully before, you're good.
I submitted it 3 times. Will I get 300 scrolls? I didn't really do that.
Okay.
I'm going to get banned. Okay, anyway, we'll get back to the match. Stern has Regenerate now, so that's a thing. Naya for the I'll call it Earth Naya and Dark Naya. Yes, because we have 2 Nayas, both supporting different elements. So Earth Naya, Isfar's Naya, is looking to cast some more buffs. She's going to go Regenerate Benevolent right there. So everybody's regenerating HP they haven't lost at this point. And it's Urza's turn. Sephiroth with haste, looking to just kind of scoot around a little bit, get that timer ticking again. He'll probably look to recast another buff right here, or just do nothing and preserve his CT. Nope, he's going to go Mass Immune and Waiting, give himself that reaction block rate and the preemptive counterattack. Okay, will the preemptive counterattack play a role in this fight? I would be surprised if it didn't. It's really strong. King Bradley's up next. He goes Momentum, give himself haste and reaction block rate. Okay, good. Trying to not get reacted against. And that haste to match Sephiroth. Those are the 2 big carries. Uriel and Stern both are, also damage dealers, but I would not put either one of them in the 100 cost class where Bradley and Sephiroth are hanging out. Okay, Uriel's up next. 86 AP, 10,000 HP. She's regenerating. She goes Padfoot. Okay, so TMR buff. Hate down, which has 0 relevance in manual play, but the haste is important. So she is going to be a little bit faster. Here we go. It is now going to be Stern's turn. Stern is going to start looking to do his evasion shenanigans. Like, this is dodge everything Stern, and it's dodge everything Stern by just being in the air. I do agree with what Chad's saying, and this is a pretty big brain strategy. Shout out to whoever pointed it out in chat, but the manual PvPers all know what they're talking about. Keeping Stern in the air like this is just smart. Like, he's able to position himself close enough to the enemy that when it's his turn again, he'll be in range to do something. And it's up to them now to try and time their next action to be after he lands, but before he goes. And you can see on the left, he's going to land where it says charge next to his name in the turn order. So if Bradley could find a way to stand somewhere and put his next icon after the charge for Stern, then after Stern lands, Bradley could immediately follow that up by taking him down. But you can't guarantee that. There's no way to know exactly the CT numbers to be like, yes, it's a sure thing that I'm going to put myself in a place where Stern's going to land. It's immediately my turn. You have to just trial and error it right there. And with a time limit in the match, that's very hard to do. Meanwhile, Sephiroth drops 7,100 damage on Uriel. That hurts a lot. Naya is here to back that up with a heal, though. So it's a little bit of damage. It's not pointless damage because it is -1 on her shield counter. That's an attack that probably one-shots her without the Knight's Blessing shield. So whittling that shield down is important, even if you're not actually killing her with the move. Okay, It is now not, we'll go Dark Naya's turn. Dark Naya standing in the corner, doing her favorite thing. She has found that wall incredibly interesting for the last 2 matches. She continues to. And this time, Uriel regenerates HP that she really was missing. So that's a nice change of pace. Okay, she's going to look for an attack on Sephiroth. This is dangerous. Look, Uriel, if he procs his preemptive counterattack, you're in a lot of trouble right here. You're low HP. The regenerate might have saved you from... It did! Regenerate was super impactful. Without the regenerate, she would have died to that counterattack. Instead, she's going to punch Sephiroth a whole bunch of times. 2,700 damage. So again, not a ton, but she does get AP restore. She gets CT up, and Sephiroth gets his shield again, started to be whittled down. Here comes the Curaga. She's back to not full HP. So she's in the danger zone. She's really in the danger zone now. But look, Bradley did it. Bradley positioned himself so that he will go before Stern can jump or move again. So Bradley could, I think Bradley's probably got the damage. Even with Stern's shield up, can Bradley find a way to do the 7,000 some damage that Stern has? He's going to try calculated rend. No, he gets no crits. There was no crit that happened right there. And because of no crit, Stern lives. Makes you wonder, is Stern running like crit resist runes? Is Bradley not running crit effect? That was really bad RNG for him if that's the case. Now, here's the deal here. Stern loves to jump.
Would you jump or would you take out that Euro?
I don't jump because I want the heal. Like there's a heal being channeled on me right here by my support. And if I jump, it's going to fizzle. So I think I do exactly what he did. I go for damage. I back up. I take the heal and I'm feeling good about life. Now, Uriel, can she move in there and take him down? Or does she just go to chain on Sephiroth? She's the last person to hit him, but if he counterattacks again, no, she goes in, 3 hits him. That will break his shield and start a big chain on him. Now, she's going to, what now, run away? Yeah, that would be the play. You drop that damage and you go get your heals, I think. Maybe not. Or she tried to set up where she could get AoE healed with Bradley. That could be the case here. Bradley's going to look to kill somebody. King Bradley's feeling real frustrated. Calculated rend comes out. Down goes Sephiroth. That was about 17,000 damage, and it was a 5-hit chain right there between her 3-hitter and his 2-hitter. So that's big. Now, Naya's going to look to Curaga right here. She can heal them both, so that's big. And the Earth team is taking a bit of an advantage. However, there is still full life on the Dark team. There is still Jump Master Stern over here, who might be able to put a big damage attack together right here. If this is Ruin Stern, he hits them both. It's just regular Stern, though. So what can he do? He's staring at Bradley. He's going to jump. All right, not a bad play. You just do your jump, and you see if Naya can work over there and get a full life for Sephiroth. She's going to try. She gets all the way up onto the platform with him, and Sephiroth's never dead. He's just kneeling, right? He just takes a knee. Channel time. Bad news for Naya. She's going to get her heal off after both DPS units on the enemy team get a turn. Can they take her down? I don't know. Now, here's an interesting tidbit. I think Bradley will be able to get into range, but Stern is exactly 3 tiles in front of him, so Bradley can't move to that tile. He can only move, unless he has move 4 for some reason right now, he'll only be able to get 2 tiles forward. It's still in range. That's no problem. I couldn't see her. She was off the screen, so I didn't know exactly how far away she was from him, but I believe Bradley's in plenty of range right here. He's going to go, oh yeah, that's 13k. He crits both times on her, and she goes down, so it becomes regular Stern versus 3. I don't love regular Stern in this scenario, although he is going to get his combo. So here's the ultimate combo for him. He's going to land from his jump, but it misses everybody. Then he follows that up with another turn. The Curaga comes through as well, though, and since he missed, he won't be chaining with himself right here. He's in a world of trouble. He's probably just going to turn, yes, another very sportsmanship play right there. And Bradley just goes ahead and just dirks him with his stick. So there we go. It's not a reverse sweep yet, but as far as King Bradley team does pick up the win, it's now 2-1. We got game 4 coming up.
Yes, going to round 4, game 4, match 4, however you want to call it, today at the finals for the Heindler Cup. I knew we weren't going to do 3. I knew it. 4 was going to be...
3 felt weird.
Yeah. Although at the beginning, I don't know. I was thinking maybe this is going to be a 3-banger, but...
Nah.
Nope,
Well, I thought
4.
it was going to be a 3-banger for the FMA people. I thought FMA was going to come out here and go 1, 2, 3. No, turns out that's not. And they could 1, 2, 3 reverse sweep it, but that would take some action.
But that would have played out very similarly if Naya failed that full life as well.
Yeah. Something a lot of people watching. I think I feel like a lot of people watching the stream are very well-informed War of the Visions players, and they know
I agree with that.
all of their things. But if you didn't know, a move like Full Life, the faith of the unit casting it and the faith of the unit receiving it affect its a chance to hit. So if that Sephiroth was running 50 faith, there's a chance Full Life actually doesn't land. And it seems like you just see it sometimes. And a lot of times you see it in very clutch moments.
Yeah.
I'll just say that. I've definitely seen it at some very inopportune moments for myself in things like Guild Wars, Arena, and so forth. So there we go. All right.
Yes,
I'm
it's
checking
happened
out
to
chat
the
right
best
here.
of us at the worst of times. And it's happened to the
Yes.
worst of them at the worst of times.
Because whoever you're playing is the worst of them
Yes.
every
But,
time.
Back in the day, I used to run a lot of units at... still to this day, I tend to set around 55 faith instead of 50. Because it makes me feel better that if I'm going to get a raise, then that extra 5 faith is really going to...
There was a while on my tanks, like say I'm playing somebody like King Mott or anybody that can land status effects. Sometimes I'll just jack their faith all the way up because I want them to inflict. Like King Mott has disable, for example, and so I like the little peace of mind of being like my full lives will always land, his berserk from his limit break will always land, and he has a better chance of landing that disable on his Fangs of Leonis move. So something like that. That I do like to turn up the faith even on tanks.
But yeah, loading into the 4th match here, seems like so far both teams are running the same composition. I don't remember the numbers on their stats before, but they seem like they've been doing pretty well with both, so they seem very confident with it.
I feel like both players are practiced with these 3 units, and that matters a ton in manual. Initial placement did change. Urza moved to the middle of the map. So taking away the opportunity for the Earth team to hug the side and kind of stay away, playing in the middle will force the Earth team to run more straight at them than they did before, at least. Okay, now it's time for the shielding part of the match, where every unit will apply a 30% 3-hit shield to themselves. And here we go. So there's Bradley's 3-hit shield. There it is. He gets his AP restore with it. Again, just like another unit that I know that is top of the tier list in the game. Our dude, Sephiroth. Okay, Urel's turn.
I thought you were going to make an Eileen joke.
Huh?
I thought you were going to make an Eileen joke.
No, her time will come. Her time will come. I don't know when she gets that 140, but when she does, I'll be there for her waiting, as long as I have UR antlers, which I currently have none of. Okay, everybody's getting their shields. So everybody on the dark team has their shields. Naya will now apply the shield to herself and Urel, giving everybody on the Earth team their shields, and we're in it for round 4 now. Stern. Now, Stern's not in range to start doing his jumping moves yet. So he's going to hang back there, probably give himself Dragon Standard, give that move jump +1 buff. Super impactful buff in manual play. Being able to outmaneuver your enemy is huge. There it is, Dragon. Oh, no, he goes Dragon's Kin this time. Okay. Goes for the Protect. Gonna try to live through some of that King Bradley Urel damage. Bradley, I think, would have one-shot him through the shield last time had he gone crit instead of no crit, right? So physical damage buff online for Bradley. Does he move? Does he step forward? He did just a baby step. Just a baby step. Maybe some more? Just a baby step. He says, look, I'm not comfortable taking 2 steps, but I am very comfortable taking 1 step. So stay comfortable, Bradley. I think, though, you did move into Sephiroth's range if Sephiroth chooses to fight. But if we've learned anything about this Sephiroth chooses peace most mornings. He's a peaceful man. He's going to give himself haste so we can have more turns being peaceful later. Okay, Uriel's turn. 9762 HP. She does have a haste TMR herself, and she casts it, pad foot. So hate down, but haste on. She starts stepping forward. Both Nayas will go next. Both Nayas might cast Regenerate on their teams. Regenerate played a big role in the last match. It honestly did. Uriel dies before she ever hits Sephiroth to that counterattack if she's not regenerating. That was, I memed on Regenerate for like 7 matches in a row. I get it now. I'm still going to meme on it, but I do get it. So here we go. Naya's up next. She's probably going to look for the Regenerate right here. I would if I was her, especially if I would get the channel off and hit both of my allies. So that's pretty cool. Here we go. Stern's up next. Stern does not have his move jump buff yet, but he can still get in range. Oh, he must have it already. He moved. That was a move 4 by him, so I think he does. He's probably going to take to the skies right here. He's in range of definitely Bradley. Yeah, he's going to jump. Now, where does he land in the turn order? The Regenerate whiffs, so it must be it's a good placement for him because they chose, Urza chose to not take the Regenerate and instead land, or instead cast the jump, right? Okay, now Sephiroth not going to look forward, not going to look to do damage yet. This time, Urza doing a good job keeping that Naya safe, back away from everybody. I mean, he's done a pretty good job of that the whole time. We'll see. Now, if you are the Earth team right here, you could call the bluff of this turn. Just say, we're going to stand here, let you land, and then Bradley's going to get to go maybe right afterwards. If Uriel moves and does nothing, she goes again too early. However, if she moves and does nothing, she'll get 2 turns in a row. Maybe she could like penetrate the back line. No, she's going to position herself just after Stern. Perfectly done. Perfectly done. All right. Bradley's turn. Can he do the same thing? What the turn order is telling me right now is if he takes no action, he will also go right after Stern lands. If it's okay, he's going to instead cast Momentum, give himself the haste. All right, does that still play out the same way? Is he just going to hit pass? He does, and they both position themselves. Both Earth units position themselves after Stern's jump, but before he gets another turn. Now, here's the counterplay by Urza. He says, I'm going to count on Stern's jump killing everybody in combination with this Octo Slash from Sephiroth. So Sephiroth lets an Octo Slash. Dragon Dive comes in. It does not kill anybody, and now the Earth team gets to go. Watch out for Sephiroth's counterattack, Uriel. You have 2,600 HP. He's going to do 3K with that thing. I would absolutely not hit Sephiroth. I would 100% just go for Stern right here and leave Sephiroth for another day. We'll see, though. She moves to there. She's thinking about it. She's thinking about doing like a AoE move on both of them right here. Don't do it, Uriel. Nope, she goes Shifting Strike onto the Stern. So 2,400 damage, essentially setting him up for King Bradley, who, if Bradley chooses to go for AoE right here, will survive whatever Sephiroth is bringing anyway. Calculated Rend comes out. Stern, I believe, goes down. Sephiroth takes a lot of damage. Bradley procs his CT up, and haste CT up Bradley will get to go again before Sephiroth. I believe the Earth team just won this thing. Naya's going to look for the full life, I think. Meanwhile, Earth Naya is going to look for a little Kiraga action. I would just be playing around Bradley at this point. It's just Naya. I would not. You know, what's the AoE? Yeah, it could be going for the Uriel right here. Bradley and Uriel will both go again before Sephiroth. So if Naya can heal Uriel, that would protect her from a potential Sephiroth counterattack or something like that. We shall see. So Naya thinking about it. She needs to do something before she crashes. It's a Kiraga on the Sephiroth. I like this play from the Dark team, try to just guarantee your Sephiroth gets one more chance to kill everybody. I don't know that it was enough healing, though. Bradley still go before Sephiroth, even with the CT up. Assault Blade comes out, and it does max damage and takes Sephiroth down. That is humongous. And now it's 3v1, and the one is Naya. Bradley moves into range of the Curaga. It lands on everybody, and it's 3 full HP characters versus 1 SR healer. Uriel steps forward. Uriel's going to do Fist of Preservation, 8,600 damage. Naya goes down, and guess what? The reverse sweep is alive and well.
All right,
alive
we're
and well.
2 for 2 here on the finals, so we're going to go to round 5. Now this is where they got to start thinking, was it working? Also, I don't know if Bradley did max damage there. Either that or he doesn't have his node leveled up. So maybe go take a look at that.
Yeah. If it was max damage, maybe he ran out of job points at like 13 out of 20.
Maybe.
It happens to all of us. And you forget on the max damage one, that's the one you forget about until like guild raids or something come around. And you're like, why is my person hitting for a smaller number than my other people?
Or maybe you find out in the finals of the Heindler Cup.
No better time to find out than when your Bradley doesn't overkill somebody by 600 more damage.
But yeah,
right.
So round 5. I didn't think it was going to happen, but here we are. This is it. This is going to be the final match of the evening, barring no technical issues.
No, there will be none.
Okay.
We've banished those. Yes. So as Kyo points out in the chat, we have true esports going on with the reverse sweep imminent. Okay, Justin, tell me how you feel about this. In PvP or in any sort of sport, honestly, when one team or one side is up 2-0 or 3-0, and then the other side comes back, I tend to feel like the person on the comeback has the momentum and is currently, like, if situations don't change, is currently in a better spot. Like, this Dark team won the first 2. The Earth team lost the second match, but adjusted and won 2 in a row. So I think the emphasis to change is on the Dark team here, because you're on a 2-game losing streak, and if they run that Earth team again, is there something you can say, well, if this didn't happen, I would have won twice in a row? Or do you just need to play, or watch this, do you just put Edward in? Do you just go to the wind bench, bring in Ed, and not going to happen? No? Okay.
I think we're going to see exactly what we've seen for the last 4 matches. It's worked for both of them. You know, maybe they might make some small adjustments here or there. Gears of Rage seems to really depend or really love that Stern hanging out there.
Yes.
His strategy really seems to be built around that. But, you know, I think Isavar is really doing a good job changing up his own strategy, trying to fight around you know, what's going on. He's really mixing things up. And he had a really beautiful lineup there with King Bradley and Uriel when they took out that Stern. So anything can happen, you know. Too. Yeah. It's really interesting. I think they're both very strong teams, and they both very much know what they're doing. So it's all about the pre-game, I think. You know, like, does he run the same Stern up and jump? Does he hang it back like he did on the last one and then kind of let them come to him?
All right, so I checked. Sephiroth has his own vision card, right? There are only, if you wanted to run that card, there are only 3 wind units that get the buff. Varouche, 2B, and regular Helena Leonis. I do not foresee any of those 3 units being a wind splash for that. Now that's only if you're like deciding you want to like play around the what's the name of Sephiroth's card? Hero vision card. Be pretty cool, but do you splash a Varouche in? I don't think.
Like I said, I don't think there's going to be any changes.
You think they just run it back?
Yeah. I mean, they're
I
both
tend to
very
agree.
confident in what they're doing. So it's just all about, maybe this time I'll set it up in a better way.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah,
I
so you
think
just go.
it's going to be a lot better for them to think that way than try and, come up with a Hail Mary with a totally
Sure.
different strategy, trying to figure out how to seat somebody else into their lineup, changing all that up. Even with the last match, we had that Naya not looking at the wall, but she was on the other side picking the flowers over there that time.
You're right.
So
Maybe she not look. That wall has been important for her. I bet she goes back to the wall.
I think so as well.
No, she didn't. She did not go back. Big news before the match. Naya not looking at wall. So all she has over there is some dirty old boxes. That's not nearly as good. Okay. Here we go. We're going to see, okay, the match is going to start the same way it always does. We're going to get a bunch of shielding coming in. So Sephiroth has his own shield that he'll get. Naya will provide the shield to Stern. And then on the flip side, you're going to see Bradley providing his shield to himself, with Naya providing Yrel and herself a turn. I personally, here's something I will say. I am very excited to see Yrel performing so good. It's a unit that I like. It's a unit that I've 140'd on my account, and it's not somebody you just see a lot. This is a official War of the Visions championship tournament. And here's Yrel.
This is the story of a girl named Yrel.
This is the story. Yes. And she cried a river, and the whole world was drowned. Okay, there. I finally did something that maybe people did anyway. Yes. I'm just gonna continue. Okay, so Naya's gonna go Knight's Blessing right here. We've got all of the shields up. Every one of these characters is taking 30% less damage for the next 3 times they get hit. Stern is gonna either give himself Protect and some damage steroids right here, or he will give him Move and Jump. He goes with Move Jump. He can stand right there, and on his next turn, if ranges are still what they are, he can go ahead and apply the Protect to himself next turn. We're going to get Poise from Bradley, give himself that courage and physical damage up. He took 1 step forward last time, won the match. He took 1 step forward this time, 2 steps forward. You madman, you psychopath. He took 1 extra step forward. That's going to be the difference. Momentum has shifted to Sephiroth as he cast the buff called Momentum on himself. He now has haste. He's looking at that Bradley. He's like, man, you're getting a little close over here, Bradley. I don't know. Nope, I'm going to stand still. Okay, yep, he stands still. Now it's Yrel's turn. Previously, she used her TMR. She's going to do that again here. So she gets haste and hate down as well. So both her and Sephiroth are hasted. Naya's turn again. She is going to step way to the side. So, okay, no, she's going to, she's going for her wall. Good. Smart play, Naya. Go find the wall. Excellent. Well done. Now, what are you going to do? You're going to give a little CT up right here, do a little CT manipulation? I think she probably will. Naya is a very, very powerful unit in manual play. All the methods she has for like manipulating CT, not through like Quicken, which is banned, but just through like her skills giving CT up. That's been really big. It's been important. Okay, Stern's up next. Does he go for Protect, or does he go to start jumping? We'll have to see. He's got a lot of move and jump at this point. Remember, Stern is also a unit that has Ninja Subjob, so he has access to Shikuchi, which means he can have, he's like move 5, jump 5, or something like that at this point. There's his debuff for move and CT up for Naya. So there we go. Sephiroth's turn next. I guarantee you, Sephiroth not about to go 1v3. He's going to step backwards and look to do something kind of buff-like, maybe a Scintilla cast. Give himself that Scintilla preemptive counterattack. That's what I would anticipate here. Yeah, Mass Immune and Waiting. So there's the Scintilla buff. He now will very likely preemptively counterattack. There's Regenerate coming in. Regenerate, again, I'm not memeing on it anymore. It's actually very useful. And what will Yrel do next? Does she refresh the courage removal buff? Does she just start moving in and preserving some CT? I don't know. If she doesn't take action, yeah, she'll get a turn really soon again. This Earth squad is definitely doing something very specific right here. They are moving away from Stern's side of the map, and they are moving to Naya's side of the map. Naya's a little bit trapped right now. She has about one more turn where she can run away and find her corner, or she could pull back towards her team. She's going to go with the pull back towards her team. I think that's the right play. She can say, hey, look, you cannot get to me on your next turn. So instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to let you run to me. I'm going to draw you into my team. And then I'm going to take my next turn to run through my team to the opposite corner. So she's just playing a void. Okay. It is match 5 of the finals. One thing I might do if I was Isfar right here, I've been the aggressor every match. I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong right here. I believe the person with the most HP wins at the end if nobody takes damage. I think that's right.
I believe so, yes.
You could let Urza play keep away from you for like 30 turns and then just run away if you have more HP and just say, nope, I'm going to dodge you and just win on turns. But I don't know if that's the case. I don't know if Bradley Yrel Naya has more HP than Sephiroth Stern Naya.
All right, 12,000 plus 7,200. Okay.
So we're at like 19 point something. That 7,200 is just low. Like that's a very small number for a UR unit. Now he's going to the air, so we are going to get some action straight away. We got 11,000 HP for Bradley, so we'll add that to your Rels here in a minute. Bradley steps forward. Now, if I'm Bradley right here, I do nothing. I just step forward to take no action. Yeah, I just move. I think I move like right there. I just don't move. I would have even moved closer. But he has his ranges figured out. Okay, he will go again. Nope. Didn't work out. So he knew what he was doing. He knew that was like Isfar knew that would happen, I'm sure. That's why he's a manual player and I'm not. I would have tried to do some like lapping mechanic right there where I didn't take action and got to go twice. I think he tried, but saw it wasn't going to work. Ended up going standing next to Yrel. I would anticipate maybe even a Curaga coming out here from Naya to just take care of whatever damage the Stern's jump is going to do. There's a race. So again, once again, this Naya taking care of her own CT. Here's Curaga Benevolent, goes for the CT up. Now does that, that puts both of them ahead of Sephiroth. So there we go. That was the play. Go for the movement into the Curaga with CT on it and try to combo down the Sephiroth. Yrel, though, doesn't have the greatest range. I don't think she can hit anybody. So she should try to position herself to go again before Stern if she can, but I don't think she can. Her haste is worn off. So she's going to just have to maybe try moving and engage. I don't know. It's Bradley's turn. She just steps forward one space and does nothing. Bradley is in range of Sephiroth right here, but definitely does not have killing power through his shield. So what do? Nothing. Choose to do nothing. Make the Sephiroth come to you. Sephiroth obliges. He steps forward. Does he go for his ult? Does he go for big AoE attack? He goes for the ult. Octaslash coming out. So here we go. We are now officially into the match as damage starts coming down. This will hit both units and remove courage. Set up for the Stern jump. Does the Stern jump kill? It hits Sephiroth. Okay, so that was on purpose. That was, I don't think it was purposely aimed to hit Sephiroth, but it's just a jump to be in the air. Or it was anticipating the enemy team moving to that spot and taking damage. It was like a 5,000 IQ play. But now, Bradley's going to go for the double crit. I think this is the right play. I think if you're Bradley right here, you go, oh, calculated rend onto both, does not kill Stern, does get CT up and didn't have to move. Still, though, not going to get a lap in. No. Just going to pivot back to there and maybe look to get a heal. Okay. Next up, we're going to have Stern next. He's at 849 HP. He's going to step forward one space, Calamity Hazard on Bradley, and takes him down. So King Bradley is out. Huge advantage there for Urza. King Bradley, unable to kill, gets killed, and now everybody's looking healthy on the Dark team. Urza stays with the dark squad, and at this point I'm just going to call it, this is the counter reverse sweep play. It's Uriel. I just sing in Uriel's praises. I love me some Uriel, but she's now in a 1v3. I don't think she has this in her. 4500 HP Uriel versus 2 dark UR carries and a healer. She steps forward. What's she going to do? Isfar, what do you got? What do you got? You got 2 fists, Rend the Heavens, 6725, not enough to kill Sephiroth. And now, here comes the counterattack. This Naya almost doesn't even need to do anything. Probably just going to play it safe. No reason to take chances right here. You are a couple turns away, Urza, from securing yourself the Heindler Cup. Stern's up next. He steps forward. He's going to go, what, Calamity Hazard? There it is, 6,600 damage. That is a dead Uriel. And GG, Urza Rage picks up the win. The Heindler Cup 2023 champion, Urza Rage. Golf claps. I don't want it to be like super loud over my speakers. Boom, there it is. Congratulations.
As soon as it ended, it popped up and said a new day has begun. Look, I'll show it.
That's right. On server reset. Wow, well timed. That was calculated by the players. Amazing level of organization to get that to happen.
Indeed.
Would it have kicked us out of the match?
People were talking about it. We were talking about it in Discord. I think a lot of people were kind of unsure. So we were watching
well, we almost got to learn.
But yeah, so congratulations, Urza Rage. That was very close. You know, did the King Bradley crit there when he hit both of them? I'm not sure, but if he took out that Stern, that would have gone way differently.
Yes. His second attack crit. I saw that. I don't know that the first hit I got to see on my screen, but I did see the second and it crit.
But yeah, it was as close as it could have been, honestly. These were a very good finals match. So congratulations to both.
And we got to see, like, one of the biggest differences between manual play and auto play is you could just run the same teams in manual and you could just say, I played bad.
Yeah.
And that's why we won. It was a skill issue, not my units using a skill issue, but a skill issue on my part. So if I just adjust my skill, there we go. So yeah, that was really cool.
Very close match. So yes, congratulations, and also congratulations to, I forget everybody's name. Isfar, congratulations to you as well. Very well played. Very, very, very close.
Yeah. So our 8 players in the tournament today were Urza, Mrs. Panda, Pantat, Maxim, Zeke, Mayans, Kaolology, and Isfar.
Mm-hmm.
So a couple people we didn't get to see on stream. Everybody gets the in-game title, right?
Yep.
Isfar and Urza Rage get invited to the Grand Championships in December. Correct?
Yep.
Top 2?
Yes.
Yep. Top 2 get to go to the Grand Finals. And then that beautiful, beautiful trophy for Urza Rage.
Yeah, on the last stream, we had a nice King Hiroki there showing us all the trophies.
Now, can we what do we have to do to get Hiroki in here to cast the finals with us?
That would be
a tri-cast.
He would have to come hang
so we're
out
just setting
with
up the
me
interviews
in my,
now.
Room here.
Huh?
He'd have to come hang out with me in my room here.
Oh, well, I mean, okay. You know, he could fly over.
Yeah, he could. I mean, he was here a few, last week, 2 weeks ago or so. We got to hang out, got some dinner. I've seen a lot of interesting comments on social media about that picture that was posted between Hiroki and myself eating at that restaurant.
Yeah.
Did you see the picture?
I did. You guys had a bet going or something, right?
Yeah,
like
that was from the...
Yeah.
And he got the rarest steak I've ever seen. And there were a few comments on social media about it, which was kind of funny. But I've seen a few people saying, like, why didn't Justin get a steak? Or is Justin vegan? Or that sort of stuff. The answer is I just didn't really feel like eating steak, though. I kind of regret it because I should have. Free steak. Free nice steak. I should have done it, but for some reason I just got the chicken pasta. I don't know. It seemed pretty good.
Okay. Well, you got to follow your heart on that day. If you're not in a steak mood,
Right.
huh?
But it was
So,
it was
okay.
very good. It was nice meeting him, and there were a few other team members that were over as well. I got to meet all
That
them for
is
the first
cool.
time.
It like COVID sucked for all the reasons, but definitely one of the biggest reasons. When you work with people all the time and you never get to be around them, that's not great.
Yeah.
So I'm sure it was cool for you guys to all get together and actually hang out.
Well, I mean, it was a lot of work, but we did get to go to dinner.
Okay, so guys, they are still setting up the interview. We're getting the people in the channels, all of that. Before that happens, big shout out to the behind the scenes people today. We had some technical difficulties just to deal with connections between,
Yep.
people living in the Asian part of the world and Justin and I living in the North American part of the world, and just internet connections being what they are. America, by the way, people around the world might not know this. America is not exactly leading the world in fiber optic internet. So just something to mention right there. It probably was on our side, but it's just a thing that happened. So
yeah, but we're actually going to jump into the interview here in a moment. I'm not really sure who we're interviewing first, to be honest. Second place, I believe.
that's what we did last time.
Was it second place? Okay, let's take a look.
I think we've tried to do second place first, but we ended up last time having to throw the order out of whack because there was technical problems with the second place person.
All right, so
You want to jump in?
yeah, I see both of them. I see everybody in the channel, so
Yeah,
let's jump in.
the first and second place, along with the tournament organizers, were in there, so that was about to be a thing.
Indeed.
Hey, and everybody who watched, thank you guys for watching. Whether you stayed up late because you're in our part of the world or you're in another part of the world and it's the middle of the day, thank you. We can't, none of this happens without people who are interested in watching it happen. So that is it's always great to see the turnout. We had a lot of people show up to watch this thing today, so thank you guys.
Yeah, and while we kill a few seconds, I just want to say Sunday's my birthday, so everybody please tell me happy birthday. It'll make me feel better.
Happy birthday, Justin.
Thank you. But yeah, so
awesome. How if you don't mind
No.
revealing, how old?
that's a secret. You know how a mom always reaches that age where she's like, nope, I'm gonna be like,
Yeah.
nope. Although I'm turning 34.
You know what? If it makes you feel better, I'm 37. So you're younger than me.
That does make me feel a little bit better. But
Okay. Awesome.
for anybody out there that's 22, you're gonna turn 34 one day, and even though you're 22 now and you look at a 34-year-old and they're the oldest person you've ever seen in your life, when you turn 34, you actually don't feel like any different than you were when you were 22. So
Right.
don't worry about it.
Yep. You do
All
get
right.
out of breath a little bit easier.
Just keep up with your cardio.
Yeah, nobody does that.
All right, so we're going to be jumping in. I believe we're going to be talking to Rage here. So if not, we will switch it up. But we're going to jump into the Discord. So Auronnj, let's move on.
Yep, let's do it.
All right, hello.
Hello.
You sound a little different, but that's okay.
Yeah.
the
Discord
line
always
here.
changes up your voice a little bit.
Oh, perfect. Greetings, Rage. If we are saying your name incorrectly, if you could please correct us, that would be great. But congratulations first. Congratulations on your win.
Yes, congrats.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. I am excellent. Thank you. I'm from Thai. Maybe my English is not good now.
That's
No
okay. That's
problem.
quite all right. You can hear us though, right?
Yes, I hear.
Okay, great. Well, first off, congratulations.
Really fun. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thanks for playing.
Yes, thanks for playing. Good win. So I just a couple quick questions here for you. Are you happy about your win? Are you feeling pretty good about your win? Are you surprised that you won?
Yeah, I really happy. I am really fun. I must thanks my guild. I come from Guild Congress.
Okay.
I thank my teammate to help my practice.
All
All right. Well, shout out to your guild.
My teammate help me practice before tournament.
Excellent. Yeah, that team.
Yeah.
Did you have any other units that you were thinking about using, or were you just going to use Sephiroth and Stern and Naya the whole time?
I like that team. And this tournament I like Sephiroth and Saturn. And Saturn, I think he is a good for manual. Saturn, he can jump for event attack and it's heavy attack.
Yeah, that jump was really useful. That was big. That the jumping, we talked about the jumping a lot on stream.
I call dancing of the dark moon strategy.
Yeah. Perfect. So during that last match, was there anything that, were you worried? Did it work out exactly as you wanted it to?
Pardon?
I was just wondering on the final match there, if everything, did everything work as you planned it to? Were you able to take advantage of something that the other player maybe messed up on?
For last match.
No, go ahead.
Last match. I think I must change strategy a little bit. I think each one he know how to beat my team. So I must change strategy about movement of team a little bit.
Nice. I was worried that the King Bradley was going to kill Stern in one attack, and when he lived, that was it. Once Stern lived, I felt like you had it in the bag.
Saturn have barrier and protect. So I quite sure he King Bad cannot kill in one shot.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Well, congratulations on.
It's really great unit. It's really great unit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I like this a lot more.
All right. Well, is there anybody that you want to give maybe a shout out to, or any other comments that you have that you would like to say?
Thank everybody. Hope you have fun for this tournament. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
And congratulations again.
Thank you.
See you in December.
Yes.
Okay, December. See you.
Yep.
Okay,
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
All right. So yes, that was. There's a rage there. We're going to be jumping into a interview with Isavar here in a moment.
Yep.
Hello.
Hello.
Dude, okay. I gotta start with this.
Oops.
Did you think Bradley was gonna one-shot the Stern on the last match?
On the last match.
So you walked up and you hit Sephiroth and Stern with the 3-hitter from Bradley, or the double hitter, and it took him to like 10%. Did you double crit? Did you crit both times on that attack?
I don't believe so. So one of the big things, aside from just the HP that regen from Naya gives you, is it also gives you a big crit evasion buff, which is one of the reasons that we're missing so many. And on that last there, it's it's my classic problem as a player. Like, I have the mind to know when I shouldn't be attacking, but I always want to advance, and I always want to go in. And if I've spent the resources to make that advance, I really don't want to go backwards.
Right.
So on that one specifically, I'm like, well, I have to commit now, or I've lost too much of my own tempo, which isn't necessarily true, but it's how I lose my games.
No, but like we were talking about that a lot because I was actually right before the damage started happening. I was like, which team actually has more HP, and could you just run away? Because you were the aggressive player in all 5 matches as far as like moving in. And I was like, you could just throw a curveball at him and just back up.
Right. So the thing with if no one is damaged at the end of it, it's a draw.
Oh, just a draw. Okay.
Yeah. Even if I have more technical HP, it goes based off of percentages. So if neither team is damaged at all, it's still a draw. So one of us would have to get in range for a single attack before the end of the turns. And like I said, yes, that may have been the correct strategy.
No.
But it's not my favorite way to
just
play.
Get kicked out of the official tournament pool forever.
Well, that's the other thing, actually. We ran right up. I was actually trying to play quickly because we ran right up into the reset.
Yeah.
And it happened right after the game lost. And if we were still playing, we would have got kicked out.
Oh, that would have been tragic.
And I already had the disconnect. I don't want to have to redo another game. It's 4 a.m. here, you know.
Oh, it's 4 a.m.
That one you disconnected, I thought you were probably like you could have reflexed again and maybe won, but it was looking bad.
As far as that game, I actually I'd have to check to see Urel's move and how far away Naya was, but the reflex may have simply won it because if Urel was in range to kill Naya because she got her turn, then there wouldn't have been a full life and it would have just been regular Stern against Urel and Bradley, and I could walk away.
Oh, okay.
But I'd have to check. I don't remember exactly how many panels away she was because Urel's move 4, and then I think it's like 4 or 5 is her longest range.
Well, and that Naya did a pretty good job of staying safe the whole day.
She was a squirrely little healer running away, which I mean, she should be. Right. That's one of the things I get mine killed a lot because again, I want her in range to be able to heal on the approach, but then, Stern walks past my front line and kills her.
Yep. Match 1 right there.
Yeah. Oh, man, I played the first match so wrong. I'm bad with my approaches. I'm usually when I try to crack defensive teams like this, I end up using Quicken on Minwoo. And we just have haste and Keen Blade here.
Right.
But even with the reflect on Stern, I was looking for the non-reflectable Roy limit break to get the chain and then try and do something with it. But the first match I was really surprised that Roy didn't die to a single Roy LB or Stern didn't die to a
yes,
Roy.
that we were surprised by that as well because he only has 7,000 HP, and it's rare to see Bradley go up there and drop or Roy. I'm sorry, to walk up there and do less than that.
Yeah,
but that was surprising.
Just the barrier plus the crit evasion. I only crit, I think, 1 of the hits on the Roy LB. Any other crit would have killed him.
Yep. Okay, I got to ask you a question. This is relevant to the. Were you watching the live stream?
Every now and then I would. Okay. I was trying not to get too much like outside information on what everybody's doing. But
there is a delay.
No, because you would. It's like a 30-second delay, so you would have been turns behind.
Right.
But did you switch from Minwoo to Naya? Because I spent a whole match calling Minwoo Naya.
Now, as much as I would love to say that is the case, no, Naya is just an incredible unit for 40 cost.
All right.
I see. That did happen.
I'm a fire player. It did absolutely happen, yes. And I'm a fire player, so I already had her ready to go.
Okay.
That's funny.
Okay.
It was too perfect.
It was too perfect. I would love to say that was the case.
Well, that's very honorable of you. Another question here. So neither of you were like switching out your teams at all? And Auronnj were sort of talking about it. Like, we're already 3, 4, 5 matches into this. Is either one of them going to switch up their team? And neither of you did. So, like, were you planning on doing it, or?
I had prepared 3 to 4 teams for this, with the primary team being the Lilith Roy team. Just because that's the thing. Lilith's my favorite unit. I just like using her.
Yeah.
And the secondary being the Bradley team, because I knew he was I know he's super strong. So I'm like, okay, I'll put a team together. I like Uriel. Let's go. But as for this series with Urza, so Urza, he's been around in the live PvP scene for a long time, and we all know he's a strong player, right? So he's clearly practiced with this team quite a bit, and it was clear to me that he did not want to switch. He wasn't going to swap to a water team or a wind team to try and break me. He was going to, and that's the other thing with a dark or a light squad, you don't have to worry about an elemental counter. But he was going to stick on that team because he knew what he was doing and he was comfortable with it. And I was going to stick with the Bradley team because, first of all, the reflect on Naya really messes with Roy. But secondly, I was finding success with it, and the more times I faced the same matchup, it came down more to, I didn't feel either team was favored against the other one. I felt that it came down to how well each player played the match. So I was like, okay, well, so we'll just stake it. I have to stake it on myself and try and win that way. Which,
we were saying that.
Yeah, and that's the big difference between auto and manual, right? Like, you run the same thing in auto, you're just basically resigning yourself to more or less the same situation. But here you could be like, nah, I just played bad. I'll play better.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. Exactly right. In auto, everything is done pre-match. In manual, half the game is before and half of it is during.
Yeah.
All right. So is there anybody?
Good.
Oh, no. So I was just going to transition to the next one. So if you have a question, go ahead.
Nope, I was going to say, like, just this is our second manual tournament. Justin and I have casted together. And yeah, my appreciation for manual players increases every time. And yeah, it's crazy. It's a whole new game.
It's the most fun you could have in this game. I will tell you that. It's
but I have the same problem you have. Where, like, I get in the match and I'm like, I'm coming. Here I come.
So play an aggressive team. So learn how to be aggressive. That's all it takes.
Yeah.
or just be okay with losing.
That's me. That's why. There it is.
But yeah, so is there anybody you want to give like a shout out to?
I'll give a shout out to my guild, Hook 10. A lot of them are big live PvP fans. Cool. I did a lot of training with Sykes and Astel and Luciano in the live PvP server. I give a shout out to Kaloji, who is also from my guild and who I faced in the first round.
Oh.
And like, I was like, I wanted to fight anybody else in the first round. I don't want to take out my guildie, and he lost the first game because Lilith reflexed him. But yeah, those are my shout outs.
All right.
Cool. Yeah. So are there any last comments? Anything you want to say?
I would like for there to be a 100 cost Lilith. It would just pass that along. Okay. We're waiting for it. Or give Summer Lilith a good 140. Whatever.
Do you prefer Summer Lilith over normal Lilith?
I prefer normal Lilith.
Okay. Yeah, normal Lilith looks cooler, I think.
Yeah. But in seriousness, I hope that more people look into manual play in this, because the amount of expression you can have in it and the fun you can have with it is, to me, it's just higher. It's why I play the game. There's so much to enjoy here.
Cool. Yeah, I think we did an interview with another manual player, and he kind of said the same thing. More manual players, please play manual.
Well, and that is kind of a thought. I mean, every other tournament that we're doing for this championship series is a manual one. It does give it at least a platform. Yeah,
It
to
takes
exist on, so-
longer, right? It takes more commitment than auto, which
Oh,
is
yeah.
understandable. Not everybody has time to sit down and do a 15-minute match, or like 15 minutes for each of your class matches. Like it's a lot, right?
Yeah.
But I play the game
Indeed.
to play it, is my opinion.
Sure.
Cool. All right. Well, congratulations again on your second place win. It was well fought, and it
And
was
see you
a
in December.
spectacle indeed.
Do I show up there? I don't think
Yeah,
I
you
do. Right?
top 2.
All right.
Yeah,
thought it
so
was-
you still got your shot at the 100,000 Visior grand prize too. So
Well, we'll see. Lilith should have her 140 by then, and I'll have her max reincarnated.
there we go.
So just wait. You'll get your Lilith damage then.
All right. She was hitting
Cool.
AP pools at least.
No, that's her big thing. She just drains you out, which if you can get her in range to do it early, she just strangles the opponents, but couldn't get there.
All right. Well, cool. Thank you, Isvar.
Yes, thank you very much, and congratulations again. And yeah, we will see you later on. And enjoy your T-shirt and everything else that you get as well.
Thank you. See you later.
Cool. Toodles. All right, back to Doom for us. Hi, Discord.
Back.
All right, cool. Thank you very
All
much
right.
for those interviews. It's always interesting to hear from the players, especially the manual players, because to them, every little thing matters extremely.
Yeah.
That was not a very eloquent way of saying that, but you guys know what I mean.
Yeah. A lot of the game modes are auto based, and I mean, there's a lot of players who love auto, but the manual community is very passionate about what they do.
Dude.
And I hope that a lot of the players, I saw people in chat who don't even play War of the Visions. They were just here to check it out because it's a Final Fantasy. It's like an esport thing. If that's you, if I just described you, there's so much to do in this game. If you thought what we did today was cool, check the game out. It's so worth it. Great community. Come play. Come play with us. Come play.
Yes, come play. Download now for free. Links in the description. iOS, Android, Apple App Store, and so on.
Yeah.
But yeah, so here's a quick look at the bracket for anybody that may be wondering how it played out. And yeah, just a few more things that we're going to go over here before we wrap up.
Ooh.
Getting sleepy.
Oh, I've been there. But that was really fun. Like, those matches were actually like so close. It definitely helps you the tiredness fades
Indeed.
away.
But yeah, so just want to give one more quick shout out here. We have a secret keyword for 100 scrolls of vicissitude. You are. You're going to go ahead and type in this word and this word here. So both of these words. Just put a space between them, fill out the link, and get your scrolls while you can. This is not going to be open for much longer. So don't go to sleep and then wake up expecting to fill this out. Don't wait. Don't go make cereal or something like that and then come back and then find out the link is closed. So do it now while you can, please. And don't contact support if you forgot to fill out the form.
Yeah, please.
All right. Also, just want to give a shout out to the Discord here. So please join the Discord. We got some milestones here set up for everybody. Everybody can get these rewards. And yes, pretty great there. We had a really great tournament today. The manual tournament was more interesting than I expected it to be because a lot of times people turtle. So shout out to Isvar for being aggressive, getting out there, even though Stern was soaring in the skies. He was underneath of him, fighting his way through the battlefield anyway.
It was really cool to see Stern out there too. I thought that was awesome. Seeing
Indeed.
regular Stern come out there and win a tournament was yeah.
Indeed. So yeah, I don't know that we have anything else to cover that should do it. Auronnj, do you have any final words that you would like to say to our audience out there?
Hey, just another great tournament. This is the last one in the Asian time zone, I think.
Yes,
so
that's right.
my personal energy level will be greatly increased as these tournaments move into a part of the day where I have already been awake for like 18 hours or something. So I'm looking forward to that. But they did not disappoint. These two did not disappoint. And I'm super looking forward to do the rest of them. So thanks for having me here. That's awesome.
Yes, it's always a pleasure to have you here. The players love your shoutcasting. You are very good at it. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a bow here.
Oh,
as well as I can. No, this is to you. I'm doing a bow to you.
Oh, okay.
But yes, thank you. Your shoutcasting is indeed very legendary, and the players appreciate it very much. And thank you everybody out there that has joined our stream today. These PvP tournaments are much better without you are much better with you out there watching our streams. Good luck, ChatGTP, trying to write that one.
Yeah.
But yes, we've had a lot of fun today. Get your UR Vision vicissitude scrolls while you can. Join the Discord, and a shout out to everybody else. That's going to do it for us. We will see you in the Horn Cup. I think the signups are going on right now, or they're very soon.
Yeah, they are live right now.
Yes, the signups are right now. That's an auto tournament. It is going to be at a different time. 32 players are going to be able to join that one. So jump in.
We'll have top 8 on the stream like normal for auto. Yep.
Indeed. All right. Well, thank you very much, everybody. That's going to do it for the War of the Visions Final Fantasy Brave EXVIUS Championship 2023 Heindler Cup. We will see you in the next one. Bye for now.
Bye.